on the number one live pod. You know what? It's okay, Megan. You really don't need to touch anything on this table for the rest of the show. So they signed up, and if your name gets pulled out of the bucket, there's only one way up here, and it's right here. There's a secret stairway right here in the dead center. You can't miss it. So if you come from that way, come this way. If you come from that way, come that way. Don't go in between people's tables or anything stupid. Don't try to jump over anything. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, twisted element bear. There you go. And then I interview you. We talk with you about your life, try to figure out more about you. If you have anything special about you, or something that's extra Canadian about you, we want to figure that out here tonight, and we'll all get through it together. You guys ready to start this fucking show live from Calgary? All right. Then let's do it. We have the royal family. We have Rabbi. We have the bucket of destiny. I'm pulling out the first name in the show. We'll begin with the comedy stylings of Brian Dyke. Could be real. Let's see what happens. Here he is.
It's Dick, by the way. Yeah, my last name is Dick. My defense is spelled with a Y, not with an I. Where I'm from, where I'm born, they pronounce it Dyke. Right here, they pronounce it Dick, so I like to say I'd rather be a Dick than a Dyke. Yeah, but that's not the worst part about my name. My middle name is actually Jonathan, so you can imagine the name that they came up with me for in high school. They BJD, aka Blowjob Dick. Right? Fun school. That's not the worst part about school. I played basketball growing up, and I don't know if you guys know the logo bench, the shirt bench. But anyways, my mom bought me this logo, this shirt logo named Bench. I wore it all the time. This fucking kid in school goes up to me and says, I wear that all the time because you want to show the position you play.
Wow. I kind of want to please step back from that ledge. All right. So, Brian Dick. I pronounced it Dyke. You fucked it up all day. I fucked it up so bad. Then you did 30 seconds about how everybody's called you Dyke and Dick your whole life. But I guess you're right. I guess I'm the fuck up here. Great stuff. I've always wondered what a Canadian basketball player looks like. I guess we found it out. 5'7", fucking hairy beard. I like it. Let's check it with Prince Harry. Yes, you have a lot of True. That is true. What's the truth about? I've been calling it Dick and a Dyke today, and that was just while going through customs. So Brian, let's talk about it. You were here in Calgary, born and raised?
Yeah, from Rosemary, Alberta. It's a little village.
Is that anywhere near Stu Park? His entire setup. The Hart Dungeon. Bret Hart. Bret the Hitman Hart. Rex Owen Hart. No? Alright. So, Rosemary, what's that known for? Is there a lot of people?
A lot of Mormons and Mennonites.
Mormons and what?
Mennonites. Other Christianity.
Amish. What do you do for work?
I work at Save-On Foods as a delivery driver for obese.
Obese, rich, and fat people. Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow. So you deliver to a lot of people like that, huh?
Yeah, mostly rich and obese.
Right. At the same time, they're both rich and obese.
Yeah.
Do you just think they're rich because you're delivering their groceries?
Yeah.
You think there's a chance they're just middle class, but since you're the delivery driver, you're like, oh, these rich fucks. They're two-bedroom apartment.
Yeah. The way they look at me, you know.
How long you been delivering groceries for?
For about 2 months now.
2 months? What did you do before that?
I worked at a trailer park company building modular homes.
Jesus Christ, this is the same story at the beginning of the documentary about Kid Rock or something like that. And I'm fucking build trailers, I'm fucking work my way up the grocery store delivery driver, and the ball with the ball, dude. Must be draining.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
What do you like to do for fun? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I have big calves.
You do? Let's see. Let's see what Canadian big calves look like. Wow.
Maybe comes out.
Oh my goodness. How do you think you got calves like that?
Genetics, and I walk on my toes.
You walk on your toes?
Yeah, it's weird.
What are you doing?
I don't try to, it's just how I walk.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You're in high heels? It sounds like you're a girl supposed to wear heels all the time.
Yeah. Just a little act out for you. Wow, that is interesting. Is walking on your toes something that you've always done?
Yeah.
Are you trying to like sneak around or something?
No.
Do you have a father to beat you if you made any noise around the house? You've been on your tippy toes your whole life?
Yeah.
People think their groceries are being delivered by a ghost. My goodness. I don't hear the guy. Wow, very interesting, Brian. So your special skills and talents is that you walk on your tippy toes. Therefore, due to that, you have larger than normal calf muscles.
Yeah.
Did the ladies ever compliment that, or they ever like, oh, Brian, thank God, your calf muscles?
I forget my girlfriend does sometimes.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
About 2 years.
Wow, you throw your dick in that dike? I guess so. It's right there. It's on the surface. Do you think you're a glass half full or half empty type of guy? So, how long have you been with her?
Pardon?
How long have you been with this girl?
2 years.
Where'd you meet her at?
Australia.
Wow, what were you doing in Australia?
Working holiday visa.
You were what?
Working holiday visa for 2 years.
What were you doing out there?
Working and partying.
I understand that you were working, Brian. What kind of job were you doing in Australia?
Like labor jobs, hospital jobs. Anything.
So you did that, and then you fell in love with her, and now she lives with you out here. Is it a long distance relationship?
It was long distance for 9 months. She's from Colombia.
Whoa, damn, look at that. This chick's. Now I know how you got those calves. You're smuggling coke in them. Yeah, I just walk on my tippy toes a lot. No big deal. Is she feisty? You get in a lot of fights with her?
No.
Now, Colombians are cool. They are the more mild-mannered. They are the smarter. I don't think that's the word. They are the more mild-mannered of the Latinos, I would say. From my own research, let's check in with our senior Latino correspondent, Nathan Markle, for confirmation. No comment. Okay, I've never heard that. No, it is. They used to date a girl that was half Colombian, half Chinese. So that's why, yeah, that bounced it out pretty nice. But I knew the Colombian side of her family. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Well, worldly rounded.
She's the reason I kind of have my life together.
Oh wow, what was not together with your life?
I just didn't have a game plan.
Okay, what's your game plan now?
Comedy and maybe film, video.
That's a lot. That's a lot of things you just named. How long have you been doing comedy for?
I started on the 7th of January. It's my third time.
Here we are. 20 days later, and you're still at it. Fucking incredible. How did it go your first time? What was that like?
It was good, but I said, What? I said, majority of the time.
Oh, that's okay. Dude, is that how you talk in real life?
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. Well, Brian, congratulations. You're 20 days into stand-up comedy, you have big calf muscles. What can I say? This is the beginning of something great. I do.
Fucking A. Fucking A.
How about a hand for Brian Dick, everybody? Wow. Oh my goodness. I can't even hear him walking back to his seat. It's incredible.
He actually was walking on his tippy toes.
Goodness gracious. Let's see what happens here. We're already getting the lovely young lady up here. Make some noise for Ashley Boutelier. Ashley Boutelier. Landon home. Oh, Canada. One more time for Ashley, everybody.
Hi guys, what's up? Okay, so I'm Canadian. I'm like the most Canadian here. I've lived in Iceland. You ready to speak? I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. At my first job, I had like this really crazy boss. And one time, I knew I was too nice to the kids, and ended up telling me, why did you say that? Want to lie to me about it? I can't. Anyway, I'm sorry. I told you.
There you go. That's exactly a minute right there. Welcome, Ashley. So, wow, that was as Canadian as it gets right there. My goodness, is your first time doing stand-up comedy, please? Okay, great. Thank you so much. Wow. And you gave it a shot. Like, was this your idea? Oh, that's great. Is that true? I don't know about that. For example, these two people I know for a fact, I remember they've been here almost every time I've been here for the last 5 years, but you're telling me you're my biggest fan? Am I right? You guys have seen me multiple times. You always sit at that table, right? Oh, just last year? Oh, well, my memory has been all different. I have different fans. They all look like you. So, Ashley, let's find out more stuff about you other than the fact that you're nice. What's the meanest thing you've ever done to somebody? There must be something that's once happened, once about a girl, trying to jerk off your boyfriend or something, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to do that. Thank you. Something like that.
Great technique, though.
There's a Joelberg chant. It hasn't begun. So, Ashley, what's the meanest thing you've ever done to somebody? Tell the truth. Whoa! What did she do to deserve that? Come on, try to take yourself back sometimes. Yeah, but why? What made you do that? There must have been a time you called her that to her face. You didn't even tell her to her face? Do it in your pillow? You called her a whore behind her back? That's the meanest thing you've ever done?
I did it in my mind.
Oh my God. Did you even say it out loud? You did. You told your husband this?
Yeah.
You said your mother's a whore? Oh my God, is that your husband? Jesus Christ. Well, that's how you got here, sir. You should be happy about that. All right. So, is there something that she's done in particular that you can talk about that reminds us, that'll convince us all of how big of a whore this guy's mother is?
Just gonna speak in English.
Ashley Boutelier, am I pronouncing that correctly? Boutelier. Oh yeah, you really fucking Canada that up. That's a real French last name, just white trash for the devil. Oh, it's just Boutelier. Not written that way at all. All you guys are like, that's not really not my name, how it's written. Actually, I'm a dyke. No. Kidding. Vice versa was the last name. But anyway, Ashley, so you've been from Calgary your whole life? Roughly, where's that at?
Half an hour away from here.
North?
Yep.
You live raised in an igloo? Okay, what do you do for work?
I deliver mail.
You deliver mail. Wow, we've had two people that deliver everything so far, except for jokes. Incredible. So you're a real Canadian Post woman?
And I think I'll keep my job delivering mail. I'm not going to do comedy, promise.
Come on. No, we know that. You must be the nicest little mail lady in the world, huh?
Yeah, it's so nice. Based on the language.
Wait a second. So you walked into the bathroom?
When I first started my job, I was 18 years old, and I was out of high school. I didn't do anything wrong. I was kind of the post, right? Like, it's your job. So I had a registered letter, and I had to get her signature. I went to this post office. She said, I went upstairs, knocked on the door, and I post. And she's like, get in. And I was like,
Oh my god, he's the most Canadian shit I've ever heard in my life. Why are you knocking on the door in the first place?
that's my job.
Just wanted to let you know your mail's out here.
I had to get a signature.
You old whore. And then she's so overly nice. She's taking a shit. I mean, you guys are so insanely safe and trusting of one another. Who would ever invite a random person in while taking a shit? Only in Canada. This would never happen. Let me remind you, we have done over 420 episodes of this show in the United States of America. No one's ever said anything like this before. Neither in Australia, nor England, nor Ireland. This is truly ridiculously Canadian. Got your mail here. Come on in. In the most vulnerable position one can be in. Okay.
I was more embarrassed at that moment than I was seriously.
So then, hold on. Let me ask you this. So she says, come on in. And then you go in. And then what, do you knock on the bathroom door? Oh, come on in. Keep coming.
I'll paint the picture. I walked in, she's like, come in, opened the door, and I saw her little homemade recliner chair straight across.
It was empty.
So I'm like, and there was a light shining to my left, and she's like, I'm in here, and I just was like, okay. And I was just like, oh. And I turned around, and she was just like, it's okay, dear. She's like, I'm sorry. And I was like, I'm sorry. Like, what the hell is going on?
And you're like, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, seriously, I am sorry.
So is it common to deliver the mail inside the house? Why didn't you just be like, hey, I got your mail and I left it in the front door? I mean, there was a flag sticking out of that door, so she was
Normally we don't go inside, but this only like I was brand new. I was 18. I had just started, so I didn't want to do anything wrong, so I went in.
Isn't that wrong?
I found out it was very, very cool.
You found out later that it was wrong. How did you know it was a food? You could smell it.
It sucks.
Oh my goodness gracious. So did you hand her mail still? You gave it hand to hand? Here you go now. Thank you.
Back then, like this was 15 years ago.
Oh, we know. We get it. You were 18. We get it.
Yeah.
We get that part.
So it was pen and paper, which is even worse because it's not like just giving her the scanner. I had to give her the paper and then my pen, and then she's like,
Did she make you bend over and sign on your back?
she could have turned around, but no. And then, anyway, so she just signed it, and I was like, okay, thank you.
She was like, oh, bills. And then she went to her husband.
Wow.
Well, Ashley, you gave it a shot here, and it's clearly not that easy. You know, you blanked out a little bit, but you definitely know you came up with sort of a brand. I'll tell you that, and I'll give you this. The history of this show. You want nice in high school? I'll tell you right now. In Kiltony history, you are definitely the nicest person that's ever been on this show. Still the nicest. Ashley, go to there. Yeah. And your next comedian goes by the name of Graham Templeman, everyone. Graham Templeman. Someone's very excited about that. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. One more time for Graham Templeman.
How's it going, guys? So, recently broke up with my, lady, you know. We were together for about 5 years. And, didn't really have sex for the last year of our relationship. That's kind of why we broke up. But during that time, I had to figure out some interesting ways to masturbate. And, we lived together, we worked together. She would come home, immediately go walk the dog. Like, I'm gonna go take a shit. So, I go sit on the toilet, begging to take a shit, and then I turn it off. So, I have this problem. Every time I take a shit at 2 or 3 in the afternoon, like, I don't know what to do. I have, it doesn't matter where I am. Like, it's actually not that bad. It's not much.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Clearly, Red Band's been doing some ghost writing for the first time. Wow. My goodness gracious, Graham Templeman. Shitting and jerking off at the same time. That is,
We all do it.
I know you all do it. Have you ever been taking a shit while jerking off and your mail lady gets you in the mail while you're doing it? Oh, thank you. So sorry. I'm sorry. Goodness gracious, Graham. That is exciting. I didn't realize that jerking off on a toilet can get you pregnant. I've never seen anything like this before.
This is
Clearly, you're about to be working in labor as well.
this is 15 years on the road.
On the road doing what?
Playing music.
Oh, wow. Interesting. What kind of music do you play?
I'm a session drummer.
You're a session drummer? What? Wait a second. Graham, are you a fan of this show? Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I am.
So you understand. I'm telling you, this is one from Meghan Markle does not want to give up. So, all right, just in case someone brought their girlfriend here, perhaps, who doesn't know what is on at stake during this part of the show, you do have a segment called a Mexican Drama, and we are about to have one here. Now, Graham, sure, get back there. Graham, just to let you know, the drum solo versus a drum solo, I don't know how much you listen to the show, because we've seen this before. We've had people, have their friend who plays drums, they bring their friend and they say, look, I'll help you with 60 seconds, all you have to do is fucking nothing, just talk about jerking off and shitting at the same time, and then you end up doing it. But one thing that a lot of these people, I don't know how much you pay attention to the show, because not only is it about a drum solo, it's also about comedic effect, going for it, utilizing any tricks you have up your sleeve or anything like that, because I'll tell you right now, in all-time Mexican drama, Joel Jimenez is undefeated all time. He's never been beaten before, not in Australia, not in America, not in Europe. He's all-time undefeated. However, if you win, you are the new drummer of Kill Tony. You have to be in Los Angeles this Monday for our next episode with Doug Benson and a big top secret guest who is, I will just say this, a bucket list guest on Kill Tony's history. It's going to be a massive episode for us. And if you win this drummer here at the Hotel Blackfoot, you will be the new drummer of Kill Tony. That means you also have to get ready to keep going on that road. So we're going to Vancouver, Kill Tony East, all the way to Ventura, Boston, and Osmond. So if you think you're pregnant now, you're going to be looking like you're going to have triplets by the time March comes around. But before we do this, let's check in with Prince Harry.
Yes, you will also be having sex with me as my wife. You will be the new Meghan Markle.
It's going to be Prince Harry meets Prince Scary over here. So here we go. With no further ado, this is a Mexican drama, and this is the defender, Graham Templeman. He's underneath this light right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Underneath the glaze. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe what we're seeing here. This could be one of the greatest contenders of all time. Not much comedically, however, he started underneath his leg, he ended underneath his leg. A lot of people, I don't think, from multiple camera angles perhaps could even tell that. He was literally playing between his legs. An unbelievable performance. You brought the room to a climax. You changed what the stage smells like completely. Here, come up here. Stand up here, Graham. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Here, why don't you just have a seat? Just have a seat right there on that stool. Yep, perfect. There you go. Still like a good little boy. No shitting or jerking off while you're there. All right. With no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, undefeated all time, here to defend her throne as Meghan Markle herself, the true, the undeniable, drummer of Philponi, Joel Jimenez. He's got a tombstone! Oh my God! He's got a tombstone! He's got the purple dildo! He's got the regular average size dildo around his head! He's
Hold on to this, you cup.
He just called Graham a cup.
Well, I've never battled a homeless before.
He's got the unicorn-style average size dildo around his head. He's wearing, all the way from Hollywood. Wow, he's playing underneath his legs. Oh, what a fucking idiot. He brought out a tombstone, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first time we've ever seen Joelberg bring out a tombstone before. He's got his foot all the way behind his head. His foot is behind his head. Oh my God, he's got his other foot behind his head. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, Joel Jimenez. virtual jujitsu. This is mind-boggling, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we've. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, he's doing jujitsu on him. This is real. We've never seen this before. He's got him in some type of leg lock. There you go. Wow. How about a hand for Gilbert Jimenez? Let's check in with Prince Harry real quick.
I'm starting to wonder whether I made the right decision marrying American legend.
All right, so here we go. Everybody, I have to go through this. This could be a close one. Who knows what can happen here? Joel did make quite a mockery. It was impressive that he came out guns blazing and did a couple of the things that Graham did because that would go almost seamlessly. However, I have to ask, how many of you have Canada's own Graham Templeman winning that? Wow, that's a lot. That's pretty loud. All right, here we go. How many of you have Gilbert Jimenez winning? Wow, and still, your drummer of Kill Tony, Gilbert Jimenez winning.
Thanks for the opportunity.
However, I will tell you, Graham, all time in the history of the show, that could be one of the better performances, and probably, definitely, according to the audience, we know how Canadians like their own a lot. You definitely garnered a lot more applause than anybody else ever has competing against April, so congratulations. What's up? Next time we're around town, come sign up again. There you go, Graham Templeman, everybody. It's on social media and Instagram up there. My goodness gracious, come off out of the way. You guys having fun out there?
That was really close. I think that was the closest one.
Yeah, that was great. Okay, I don't think I'm going to say this right because I don't know what this third letter is, but we're going to try our best. Tig short, Tig shirt, TK, perhaps it's a Q, TK, short. Here we go, Teak short. Teak short.
So as a young man, I saw Dick. It was my own Dick, but I was still a little young sucker. Before all of you girls out here judge me, you gotta know that every man in this room is trying to suck their own dick. And if they don't admit they're lying, or they're too tired to touch the toes. But as I grew up, I had to push that down habit. I couldn't look at myself in the mirror anymore. Not from the guilt, not from the shame, or all the color in my eyes. Now, and what's next? Do I start trying to eat my own ass? Like, that's just gross. That's
Teak short. Hell yeah. How do you feel, buddy? Is that your first time? Wow. I'll tell you right now, that's very good for a first time. Is it Teague or Teague? What is this? Tide? T-I-G-E is Tide here. What the fuck is that with your people's names? I'm French, not a dyke, I'm a dick.
Sure.
Oh, okay. All right. So let's talk about it. Tide? Sorry, Tide now. Wow. So Tide, first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 47.
Did you think saying like Hulk Hogan's make it cooler? Wow. So you're 47, you just had your first time ever doing stand-up. You are wearing a t-shirt of my favorite album of all time, Dark Side of the Moon by the great Pink Floyd. I like everything about you. Tell us more about your life. 47, what have you been doing up until this point? Sucking your own dick. Yeah, what do you do for work?
I'm a plant maintenance man.
ice fishing? Wow. How often do you get to do that? 4 months. But how often do you go in that once a week? See, that's the shit. Like, fishing's one of those things. Fishing might be the only thing that we don't have in California, and I really wish. Like deep sea fishing. Yeah, we could do that. We could catch a fucking, we could end up catching something that looks like this dude, catch a fucking body, some Mexican cartel. Alright, Ty, fun stuff, man. Very exciting. You ever catch anything crazy in a Canadian stream? You ever catch like a... look at that. Aren't you a little cutie pie? So, let's talk about you sucking your own dick for a second here. Did you really do this? And how old, if you had to guess how old you were, what are we talking about, 15, 16, 17, right, flexible, and you would actually, like, suck it, or you could do this with the hip, right, just a hip. That's enough.
Yeah. I can only kiss the tip of it. That's even gayer. That's, what's funny is, here with my, and my in-laws, and they've never started.
They've never what?
Not started.
Oh, wow.
This is my coming out party.
My goodness, that's very exciting. Well, you might be single now. That's great. No, I'm just kidding. She loves you. She just sucks the tip of your dick too, doesn't she? So, you would do that. Did you ever really come on your own face?
I didn't know I was doing it.
Right. Really?
Hey, she ain't legs.
A late bloomer. Wow. So you just have a high-pitched voice or sucking on the tip of your dick. My goodness, that is a late bloomer. That's interesting.
When was the last time you actually did something?
Yeah. I don't think you had a long career. Maybe just have your number and last name retired somewhere in a... Right. Now everybody can suck their own dick like it's nothing. Right. Now they have Instagram filters for that. Wow. Hi, where did you meet your girlfriend at, or your wife at? How long have you been married for? We just call them in-laws here. Right. So, you've been with her for how long? 20 years. Yeah, very long. Wow. 20 years. So that's almost fresh off of you sucking your own cock. My goodness, you guys went to school together? Wow. Right around that. That's a long time ago. More than 20 years. You've never been with anyone else? Nicotine or something like that. Cigarette. So Ty, what other than fishing and whatnot, what any other fun facts about you or your life or your family or Ty, you said the pot's not legal here in Canada? Wow, my goodness. You know now heroin. Here in Canada, people, it's like you know the person got pulled out of the bucket. These people here in Canada think they're allowed to yell out whatever they want. Your friend on stage. Is that why you're not marrying her? She won't shut the fuck up? Yeah, my mic's fixed. Yeah, you need to shut the tip of your dick back in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? With that mouthful. Yeah, there you go. You still got it, Ty. All right, well, man, I'll tell you this. Congratulations. It's not just that you told us silly, your suck out your own dick thing. The material itself was sort of want me, but you delivered it like a fucking champion. I wasn't even gonna guess that this was your first time ever doing it until as soon as the 60 seconds was up, you looked at me like that. You just accomplished something insane. You did. It was a great first time. You should be very proud of yourself.
Yeah, the other is the scariest thing I've ever done.
I don't get it from people. Well, you should try drum battling homeless people. I'm glad that you faced your fears here tonight, and a great performance, perhaps even the set of the night so far. How about a hand for Ty Short, everybody? How about a hand for the band, guys? Okay, I pulled yet another name out of the bucket of destiny. And the name that I pulled is Sam Walker. Sam Walker. Come on, guys. Sam Walker, everybody.
Excited to be here. This is a good-looking crowd. I haven't seen this many good-looking people in one place since the judge called all the witnesses in my decent exposure trial. Don't worry, I got on. A little bit of roping. I like to walk the streets at night. Pleasantly surprise people by not attacking. Let's talk about my sex life here for a minute. There are two very distinct traits that I look for in a woman. Weak and vulnerable.
Wow. Sam Walker. Ty, sure, you can forget about that set of the night thing so far that I told you 2 minutes ago. Wow, Sam Walker, very impressive. What a funny fucking character you are, sir. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years in March.
Damn right, it shows, my man. Let's check in with, we're gonna check in with Prince Harry.
It's nice to find the brothers. Yeah.
Wow. Man, let's talk about it. Your character seems very much like who you are. How close are the two?
It's just the volume turned up to 100.
But it's at like 89 right now, though.
It could go higher.
Yeah. Whoa, don't give me that one. I am both weak and vulnerable right now.
I really hope we find out that this Sasha Baron Cohen.
My goodness, you have a real fanny pack there, Sam. What's inside of it?
Condoms, Vicodin.
Wow.
I'm gonna need one of each.
My goodness gracious. Sam, 5 years, all here in Calgary?
Yeah, I started here in Calgary, but I started touring the world.
Yeah, you did. How'd you get to tour the world? Like yourself?
No, I got to open for motherfucking Jason Rouse.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Jason Rouse, a legend. Absolutely. And you went around the world with him. That's very cool, right?
Yeah.
Where'd you get to go? Anywhere special?
They almost didn't let me in this week.
Oh my goodness. Is that your agent over there? Who's that guy?
That's my #1 supporter, Marty, his wife, built this one.
Oh wow, thank you. Those are the nice people over at Rebel State Design. I'm gonna check back in with Prince Harry.
Yes, how do you look like a Boy Scout? down to the bottom, Freddy Krueger, field on it.
Very good. That is a great question. How do you do that?
Getting roasted by beans over here. Music is fruit.
My goodness, Scott. So you live here in Calgary?
Yeah, born and raised.
Very cool. What else? What else should we know about you? Anything else interesting about Sam Walker that this sold out capacity audience here in your hometown should know?
I used to be married
Yeah.
to a woman.
What happened there?
Where is it from?
Stop getting out of your hair. No one talks to my man like that.
You come at beans, you come at the royal couple.
My goodness. There's a Revolutionary War happening up here right now.
Fair's fair.
Very good. You in town tomorrow night? How about you come here? I have 2 stand-up shows. You want to open up for me? Yeah, there you go. How about that? Well, then we'll see you tomorrow, 7 and 10 p.m. here at the Lock Shop, Calgary, Canada. There goes Sam Walker. Sam Walker live.
That was awesome.
Tomorrow night, that guy will have a new biggest credit. Call to the name out of the bucket. Makes noise for your next comedian. Clearly anything can happen. His name is Tim Anders. Tim Anders. Here we go. Carter back in the room. Oh, wait, no. Maybe. Here he is. Tim Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Everybody, come on. One time. Make some noise for Tim Anderson.
I gotta tell you, my ex-girlfriend was normal. Right now, it was more like a slide. Making love to her was great. Was your orgasms? Yeah, I can see now. Oh, God. She was amazing intensity, right? Not so good at directions. Wait, what? She didn't mind the these funny faces behind her back. She fucking started it. We like that. Her kryptonite was the house of beers.
Sure. Hold on. Was the house of what?
Her kryptonite was the house of beers. Turned out to be the perfect breakup spot. I got lost inside that fucking office and yelled, "I'm breaking up with you." You know, dick move. But I just couldn't fucking look her in the eye.
There you go. There you go. Tim Anderson. You were finished. You were finished with the cat meow. You just didn't know it. I like your style, Tim. You're well put together, yet somehow out of this crazy crew, you're the creepiest guy that's been up here all night.
I get that a lot.
Somehow. I mean, the last guy was clearly doing a little bit of an exaggerated character, but you look like you have literal skeletons in your closet.
I see it hanging out in front of me.
Well,
I have a shotgun.
you do have a shotgun? Oh, wow. How many do you have?
Two.
Only 2, just in case fucking 2 male ladies let's talk about it. How do these usually end?
Never good.
Sure.
A lot of lawyers.
But what makes it, how does it usually, okay, so what's happening in year 80 with these relationships? You're still fucking, what's going on, Tim? Be honest here. Just let it out. It's going to make you feel better after.
Number one?
Yeah.
Just bad choice of mine. Number two, also another bad choice. I just didn't realize that the medication was
Their medication.
there.
Oh, right. They got tolerance to it. What kind of medicine did you have them on?
Chloroform? I did not use Vicodin.
Lithium, so they were on the, but they were a little bit bipolar. Right. So, but this is what you fell in love with originally, right? You guys are at the beginning of these relationships, you guys are drinking, you're having fun, things like that, right? Am I close to right about this?
Better on medication.
Talking about, I just asked you a specific question. In the beginning of the relationships, you guys are having fun times, partying, drinking, right? Right. And then it starts to fade a little bit, and then they get on the medicine, right? No, I'm telling you about you, and it's bothering the fuck out of you right now. Great. But yes, I know all of these things from life experience. You are correct. However, this is about your life. You seem a little bit shy up here talking about it. So this most recent one, when did this divorce happen?
5 years ago.
Everything happens at night to you.
Nine.
Goodness gracious. All right, Tim. So what do you do for work? You're a private investigator. What?
I also work for a laundry company.
Getting a lot out of stuff or what?
And I manage people.
What do you do with laundry?
I just
What do you mean?
I'm the boss and I tell the guys what to do. I help them. They hold a lot of hands, those guys.
They don't know how to do laundry.
Sounds easy.
You ever think about hiring women for this job?
I always get divorced. I can't help it.
I mean, if I was going to start a dishwashing company, I wouldn't have a bunch of fucking dudes working it, you know what I mean?
Always a dude in the kitchen.
Absolutely. No, I know. I'm kidding. They work hard. Name tag. The real name tag. Laundry joke, ladies and gentlemen. Some of these jokes are drier than others. I almost passed out trying to think of more laundry jokes. Wow. So, but no, you never thought about oh yeah, right. I think you should. I think you should talk about what we know. family that you think makes you different than anybody that's ever been on the show before?
It doesn't make me any different, but our family, of course. That's why I live in Calgary and here with Vancouver. Very safe.
How long did you hang out with him? 2 or 9? Why do you not like your family? What's the first thing that pops in your head when I ask that question? What makes them so terrible? Can you give us one example?
Because I'm the youngest and I have to do everything.
You have to do everything. Like what? Other than the laundry. We know you're doing the laundry, but what else?
Definitely.
Right.
And I have 3 sisters and they're all older.
They just hung you out to dry.
Damn.
Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. What are the older sisters like? They've never done anything nice for you?
Here's the thing where I was this well around this. And then they just. Then the tides changed.
Hey, yeah. That's right.
The wax was set to low on that one.
It doesn't work when you do it. Hey, you know what, Tim? This is what it's all about. It's about getting it a shot, getting out of your comfort zone, doing something. This is your first time ever doing stand-up, right? Oh, okay. Well. No, I'm kidding. It's fun times, Tim. Like I said, talk about what you know what I mean? Give us some real substance. What the fuck are we talking about? Nothing. I wrote down nothing. Yeah, you know what I mean? Get out there, be you, Tim. You're a special guy. Talk about what you look like or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? You look like a goddamn Canadian newscaster or something like that. Whatever that means. I'm not exactly sure. We have a guy who works on called Prince Coleman that nobody here would know, but he would kill at the comedy store in LA if I called him Prince Coleman. He's not here.
Oh, right, we have that bingo card.
Yeah, it's the holy shit bingo card. Prince Coleman has been called for references that nobody knows. All right, Tim, but like I said, you know what I mean? If it brings you any joy at all, then get out and do it more often than you're doing it now, and then come back again and show us all how much you can improve. Tim Anderson, everybody, there we go. There goes Tim, man.
You know, the guy that was on before him, I asked Jason Rouse any fun facts about him, and he goes, oh yeah, his dad was a cop, but found out later in his life that he was just a stripper at a gay bar.
Wow, is that true? Is that true, Sam? Sam just killed himself. He got that information. He's no longer with us. Oh, this looks like a fun name. Let's see what's going to happen here. Makes noise for Lahan Olawale. Lahan Olawale. Make some noise for Lahan Olawale.
So, I recently surveyed women question take a shower. A bunch of them said, what do you do when we shower? Yeah. So I'm African, West African, actually, and I have a lot of footprints. All my way through the last week, how do you tell the difference between Africans and I tell them just let it flies. I can make that joke, alright? I can make that joke. Alright, I have one last one. So this is a dark one. I might do it. So Jeffrey Epstein kills himself, right? Alright. So there's a report that came out and said that Epstein tried to kill himself originally. But then he gave a lot of weed and tried again and succeeded.
Alright, stop. I gotta fucking know the joke. I don't know what all that extra setup for. I have no idea what you're thinking. You just did 35-second long setup and then you said, now back to the joke. There's no way you needed that, but go ahead, just do the joke. And I'll see, maybe I'm wrong, maybe you need it. But go ahead, please, just do the joke. See, your dark joke is Jeffrey Epstein.
You ever wonder if black people just know basketball?
I guess so. Alright, I'm
so nice. Sorry.
Lahan, absolutely. You were killing throughout that entire set, and then you decided to squeeze in that wackadoodle joke at the end. So let's talk. I was not expecting to see someone that looks like you up here tonight. Yeah, no, I didn't realize that here in Canada they still make you guys sit in the back or something like that. It's true, he wasn't up here. I don't see anybody black up here. So let's talk about it. Lahan or Lahan?
It's awful.
It's Lahan. And what kind of West African are you? Okay. Interesting. What brings you here to Canada?
Came for school.
Came for school. Okay. What kind of school did you go to?
Everest school.
I don't know. We don't have, for those of you wondering, like, what happens sometimes when you're listening to the podcast, sometimes there's something called a monitor on the stage, which is a speaker which points back at us so we can clearly hear what's happening. Other than that, normally the speakers are facing in another direction of the audience, so sometimes it's, we don't get to hear it. People say all the same words quickly, we can't hear up here. Fucking YouTube fans in the audience here. And explain something. What a loser. Anyway, so you are Nigerian. You're in Canada. And what did you come to school here to study? Engineering. Heck yeah. What are you engineering? Oh, wow. What kind of chemicals? Oil. Heck yeah. You talk about cocoa butter or something like that?
The best one.
Very good. You ever performed here before? You have a black foot. What is that noise? What are these groans that I keep hearing? Groans. You're not in Canada anymore, alright? When we're here for this night only, this is America. You're all Americans for a night. We don't fucking groan just because the joke's good and edgy. You either laugh or you don't laugh. He has a black foot or has a black foot. That's a laugh.
That's right.
You didn't mind my edgy laundry jokes earlier. Yeah, we were just having loads of laughs back then. That would make them full. Hey, you guys are pressing me. Alright. So, Lahan, how's engineering going? Good? How long have you lived here in Canada?
6 years.
About 6 years. And you learned, you came straight from Nigeria? You learned English there? Yep. You speak it incredibly well. You speak English better than most of the Canadians that have been up here tonight. It's mind-blowing. What have you been doing for fun? I mean, this must be an incredibly abrupt change from Nigeria. This is the opposite of Nigeria. Right? Yeah. Tell us how it was different.
Seven got here. I got late. Wait, what? Does that mean?
Yeah. So, it was cold. Doesn't get that cold in Nigeria. What else? Oh, someone opened the door for you. Was it the mail lady from earlier? Have you never seen a door before? So, in what ways is it the same? Let me ask you that. Which ways is Calgary like Nigeria? Just so that all the racists in the room can really hate themselves for a little bit. There's no way we're the same as them. We got better blood running through our veins. That's my impression of you guys, not me, by the way. Bear mind you, that's me as a Calgary manly man.
So I find that, like, once you get language right, so, it's pretty much the same thing.
Good people. Alright, so let's talk about it. Here's my next question. You know I'm going there. How many little innocent white Canadian pussies have you destroyed? My goodness. Oh my god. Oh, hey, you just looked right up into the lights. Oh no, you were looking at the clock. You're like, how much longer can this episode be? My goodness, let's face it, you are the Lexington Steel of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I mean, because let's just be honest here. I mean, it can't be easy even trying to find a black woman in these parts. Am I right? I mean, there can't be a ton of them. Oh, you are?
It's pretty easy to find them.
My goodness. When you say you guys are all huddled up together, what are we talking? You live near Forest Lawn or something like that? Or
You mean some literal huddle at the football games. Sports together.
they don't play. They don't get football jokes here, Joel. Oh no. Even though they're Americans for the night, it's not gonna work. Hockey or nothing at all. So, what are we talking about here? What's the ratio white women to black women that you've had in the last 6 years since you moved to Canada? Just be honest. None of these people are gonna hurt you. 10 to 1. The sound of a normal white guy being like, oh shit. Yeah, it is. That's why all these women stop fucking their boyfriends and husbands here. Mahan moved into town. Why would they put their dirty laundry doing husbands when they can fuck you? Let's check in with Prince Harry.
I'm just saying, I love it forever.
My goodness. So have you been in a relationship with any of these girls? Yeah, surely.
About 30 minutes in the bedroom.
My goodness. Have you noticed that you've heard some of them? Have they ever been like, no, go slower, like that? Okay. So the answer is yes. Without a doubt.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. You go slower, you teach a fucking lesson.
Any special tricks when your poutine is in there?
Oh, come on, Joel. There is one thing, trust me, I try. There is one thing these people will not let you joke about. And it's poutine and the way they say, what is it? Swine. Yeah, whatever that is, yeah.
That's the best boo-boo chant.
Yeah, Uber.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, alright. So, you have plans to go back home anytime?
It costs a lot of money.
It does. What kind of price are we talking about? You don't even have to answer. I did the joke. It was just for the joke. I said Wakanda price. Anyway. Mahan, so much fun, man. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about you?
This was my first time
Wow. Magical. And that's why the bucket of destiny is called the bucket of destiny, because of moments and cool things like this. Lahan, you are an incredibly great spirit and very, very, very naturally funny. Congratulations to you. Come back. Hell yeah. Come back again anytime. Lahan Olawale, everybody. There he goes. Wow. And he just disappeared. Oh, the dancing queen. How about one more time for Lahan Olawale, everybody? So cool. I love that. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Austin Van de Ham. Austin Van de Ham. Austin Van de Ham. Austin Van de Ham. Here he comes. One more time, Calgary, for Austin Van de Ham.
Hey guys, how are you? Good, nice to hear. I was writing at the pub the other night, writing some jokes, and this guy at the bar was like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" I'm just kind of writing this stuff. "Oh, what do you do?" "Oh, I'm stand-up comedian." "Oh, funny guy, huh?" "Yeah, I guess, I don't know, whatever." He's like, "Oh, you don't seem that excited about it." "I really get to it really sad." "Oh, what? Why don't you just become a firefighter?" I was like, "You know, that's pretty good advice, man. God damn, you're right. I should just give it all up. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I here? And then and there." And he goes, "You know why you should be a firefighter?" I was like, "Oh, why?" He goes, "Because if you're a firefighter, you can fuck anything that moves. Boy or girl, tall and house." I don't know. Like I said, guys, I couldn't help but think this is some of the best advice I've ever gotten in my goddamn life, alright? This is my last set tonight. This is my last set. I got a friend who just,
Austin Van de Ham. There you go. Welcome, buddy. Welcome.
hey,
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I've been doing it for like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. How old are you?
I am 24.
Yes. Very cool. Very cool. Started here in Calgary?
Yeah, I'm from a small city, Saskatoon.
Oh, yeah. Saskatoon. The birthplace of one of my favorite mentors and friends, the great Rabbi Piper. He was born there.
Yeah.
A legend. One of my favorite human beings of all time. He's great. WWE Hall of Famer Rabbi Piper. He taught me to keep the whites of my eyes white.
Yeah. He's one of the time.
Yeah.
He does the Visine thing probably every.
Clear eyes.
That's not like your eyes on more though. Like doesn't that start to fuck up your eyes? Yeah, more, right? That's what I thought.
Yeah, well, look at you guys with your fucking red eyes.
Yeah,
Not me.
it's like I have red eyes. People are like, "Are you high?" I'm like, "No."
You do look high. You don't smoke pot?
I do smoke pot. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you are high.
I was high earlier today. Yeah. Not anymore.
Yeah. I love that.
I think so.
Okay, cool stuff. Awesome. So, what do you do for work?
I do stand up and then I work at the bank.
What do you do at the bank?
I was an account manager and now I'm just back to the bank.
What happened?
I don't know if I can talk about it. Nothing happened. We're just more talking. It's like quite the different.
Very cool.
Very exciting. Very.
And comedy is still good for you?
I think so. I don't know.
What do you mean? Are you getting gigs? Are you doing good at open mics? Do you feel good about it?
I feel good about it. I do my own show.
Oh, by the way, the word I was thinking of that you're not allowed to make fun of is the word huge. I remember during his set, because I could tell that he literally had to try to say it properly. I noticed, like, at one point you were speaking on it. This one guy's talking about, it's like I could tell you really had to, like, fucking, you guys have to remind yourselves to speak like fucking Americans sometimes.
Well, because of South Park? Is that the reason?
No, the chicken and the egg thing, South Park came after because they just do thought it was sorely, but it's not.
So it is sorry, big.
Yeah, but it's routine is a good thing. If you think Canadians go, fuck you!
I think it's always I think they call it like.
It doesn't matter to us. We always leaving on Sunday. It doesn't matter. Doesn't. We're in Vancouver for one night at the end. It's routine to us. Prince Harry.
Prince Harry wanted to just do. No, we just got that show. Or Sean from Lightning's World. You guys don't have that on your phone.
I don't know what they're saying, but to me, you look like you take 6 naps a day. That's what I said. That's the joke. If I were going to make a joke about you, that's the joke. You always look like you just woke up from a nap in your car. You nap in your car a lot?
I do, yeah.
That's right. Thank you very much. Let's check in with Prince Harry.
It's like doggy dog motivation.
That's a good one. That's good. I agree with that.
You look like you have hat hair, but have never worn a hat.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a manager at a grocery store, and my mom just became a doctor.
Wow, your mom just became a doctor. What kind of doctor?
She kind of does, she's in a general position. I don't know, so she doesn't emerge.
I think we're the pills.
Yeah. I don't get any of them. It's kind of.
What would you like to do for fun? Any hobbies other than comedy?
Yeah, I skateboard. Yeah, pretty much it. Skateboard, I like to write, do that, hang on friends.
Why'd you say surprise like that after the skateboard? You think you look like a skateboarder?
I look like a failed skateboarder, yeah. Someone who's like, I'm trying to go pro.
Out here, they're on snowboarding.
They do that have that.
Check in with Prince Harry. It's true. I agree. You do look like you got a sponsorship for being homeschooled. Who is your sponsor? Is it CBD?
It might have been, yeah. It's really good for anxiety and depression.
You can go to infinitecbd.com. Yes, go 2015 and save 15%.
I broke my shit the other day.
Yep. And now it's no longer broken. It also makes you have huge calf muscles.
You said your dad manages a grocery store? Yeah. Are they hiring delivery drivers?
What kind of grocery store? What's the name of the grocery store? Superstore.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Superstore. It is a TV show, yeah, but they started. That's what it's called.
Right. Yeah. It's a great idea. So, anything else interesting we should know about you before we let you go? You little Harry Potter after basic eye surgery.
I'm Harry Potter, but I do your taxes. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, nothing exciting.
How about do you have a girlfriend?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah? How long have you been with her?
With her for 3 years now.
Yeah. What's the thing you like the most about her? at all these people that have been coming up here tonight. They're older, trying to get in the game now, and you're already doing it. There he goes, Austin Vandekamp, everybody. Absolutely, there he goes. There he goes. Careless Potter, everybody. Careless Potter. Reaching deep at the bottom of the bucket.
Did you see it? They smoked me while I was playing.
Did it work? Did you do it?
Shit my dad too. I'm gonna go play the saxophone. They smoked me right now.
Okay, pull down the name out of the bucket. This looks like a fun one. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Sam Menti. Sam Menti, another Canadian, coming to the stage here on Phil Tony.
Wow, he's running.
Sam Menti. Here he comes. Sam Menti.
Trying not to smoke as much weed recently. So I've been eating a lot of weed recently. I eat so much weed that my farts smell like Amsterdam. Like a little like pot, a little like a sex show, but also like wooden shoes and cheese for some reason. I've still been smoking a lot of pot. And that's because I got given a real crystal bong for Christmas. I know it's real crystal because I do the wine glass test where it goes around the rim and it's like, but it's a real crystal bong, so it goes ding, 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 ding. Don't worry, it's real crystal. Yeah. If you do that test and play Amy Winehouse, you got yourself a crack fight. You gotta throw that out.
Wow. Sam Menti. That was great, dude. Congratulations. Look at that. Real performer. Came up and performed, enunciated, projected, wrote properly.
Yeah, I got a drama degree, so I better use it.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Why would you study all that drama if you're not going to use it for something? So Sam, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 7 years.
Very cool. Hell yeah. You're from here in Calgary?
Yeah, most of it here in Calgary.
I love it. It's one of my favorite things about the show. Alongside people doing it for their first time.
We just do another podcast so that basically all the people see
comedy veterans, solid comedians.
we just do that long term so that basically
I've seen Sam Walker up here before. I got to do a few shows with him here in Alberta once. And I got to one time, like, we were driving to a show, and this other comic, Nicky Windsor, Willie Lee. Oh, man, we were passed by a dead man's glass. Like, that's just, and he's like, yeah, we got to pull over behind me.
What's an EXO?
Yeah, it's a gas station.
Oh, okay.
Like a Wawa? I don't know what it is.
we just do it all long term so that basically modifying people's
But he called the gas station, and then he got Spencer that works outside the car. He lost like 3 meters, like 50 feet.
this video is showing this.
He started talking to this guy, and he's like shouting at him, and then all of a sudden they're hugging. And then they come back to the car, and there's still another half an hour until they get to the gig. And then we get there, we talk to Spencer, Sam Stadium. He's like, dude, he's like, you ever put a finger in me again? You better buy me dinner first.
You would consider that one of the biggest accomplishments.
In comedy in Canada, yeah.
So 7 years in the game. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I'm a kitchen manager at a pizza restaurant.
Fuck yeah. Hey, that sounds good enough. As long as you can get out and do spots at night, that's all that matters. So, what else? How about hobbies when you're not working? What do you do to relax, take your mind off of this strenuous life that you have?
Oh man, karaoke.
You do?
Like singing, that's my favorite thing.
What's your big go-to song on karaoke?
Oh, I like doing like each morning I get up, I dive and every sound of my feet. Yeah.
What?
And somebody to love like Queen. I think that's just
Somebody to love. Queen.
I like doing everything.
Oh, yeah, you go.
Cats?
I got news for you, my friend. You're about to sing Somebody to Love right now. Calgary, Canada.
Shit.
This will be our Fuck yeah, Sam Benty, ladies and gentlemen. Live in Calgary, Canada.
Each morning I get up, I die little. Can't help but stand on my feet. Take
Out the float.
and cry. Lord, what's it doing to me? I spent all my years believing you, but I just can't get believe, Lord, somebody, anybody find me, somebody love.
Yeah, how about that? Wow. That was good. The whole crowd got behind you on the somebodies and the big finish there. Exciting, Sam. You must get all the pussy here in Canada, huh?
Yeah,
You noticed that stopped about 6 years ago.
I hang out and twist it a little bit too much for that.
Oh, that's cool. So you're a Canadian gay man.
No, I was running a comedy show actually out of there when I was living here last time. I just moved back to town, so I'm just kind of in transition.
So, Sam, it's okay if you're gay. You're allowed to say it just because I know you're in Calgary around all these manly men, and you feel like. But I mean, if they're dragging anybody behind their truck tonight, it's probably Mahan from earlier. Mahan Olawale. And while you groan, he's laughing, you fucking idiots. While you groan, he's laughing. Just to let you fucking weirdos in. But yes, groan away. You're so polite. Jesus, sounds like you're gay now, Sam. My goodness gracious. A lot of dudes hit on you back when you used to run that show at the Twisted Element?
I got a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a mustache for November, so that was bad, yeah.
You gave me your eyes?
It depends on what whether they pay me. I don't know.
Goodness gracious. Alright, Sam. Wow. Well, fun times, dude. Unbelievable sets. Really great stuff. Congratulations to you. How much time do you have? You think total? You have a guess?
Yeah, like a half an hour. I did.
Oh, that's great. You want to do 5 minutes on the 2 shows I'm doing your Saturday night?
Yeah.
Saturday.
Thanks a lot, guys.
You can be here Saturday? You can make it here Saturday?
Yeah, I can do that.
7 and 10. There you go, Sam Benty, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter at Sammy Ray Benty. Man. How about that?
Yeah, it's one of those voices I didn't expect to have that voice, like an empty crisis.
Yeah, and it's, that's something worth pointing out in a show where we don't do that often is take note that the 2 veteran comedians have extremely defined voices and projections and styles. Like, I mean, you can try to be, you know what I mean, and do good, but the ones that are truly taking the most extreme chances are the ones that are hitting the most home runs. So think of that if you're ever thinking about doing this. Start fearlessly. You don't have to grow into it. You know what I mean? You can on social media at Sammy Ray Bendy. Sam Walker is Sam Walker Live, by the way. We got that out there. And your next comedian, which anything could happen, goes by the name of Alan Haley. Alan Haley, everyone. Here we go. Here he is, Alan Haley. Everybody, come.
Thanks for the warm welcome, everyone. Looking at me, you might have questions. Let's see some kind of asshole here. Terrorist. That's the one. Yep. Talked to Doug out there. Sorry, my niggas to get out of bed. For me, lately, it's a hospital routine. It's true. I mean, it's tough to go drugs and alcohol. It's expensive. Hospital routines, like $4.70. All the calories you eat per day. It works. But some people do drugs. I've done quite a few. Never done meth, but every time I see someone with some of these eyes where I got to be a really small bicycle full speed down the sidewalk, I think that's really awesome. I got divorced a little while ago, and I had to live in a warehouse. I thought it was going to be like living in the best Furious movie. Basically, it was me just showering under a garden hose all for the last year.
Okie dokie. Alan Haley. Hi, Alan. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
First time.
Very good, Alan Haley. Awesome. Congratulations. Hell yeah. How old are you?
I just turned 38.
38 years old. Like last week. Hell yeah, you don't look a day over 56. That is awesome. Incredible. So 38 years old, and what do you do for a living?
Well, as an unemployed oilman, I just on the oil patch of the road, I'm a technical consultant.
Sure, technical consultant. Fuck yeah, there's guys losing their minds back there. Oil. These guys will literally cheer for the substance that comes out of the ground. It's incredible. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna start off on the trail warming up. Jesus. Tough guys out here in Calgary. And then there's Sam Benty. Yeah, so Alan, this is fun. You look like Jimmy Kimmel after he retires and goes like Letterman style, just like grows out his beard, doesn't give a fuck anymore. I guess so. If after he retires, he's already older than you, so it's actually a huge insult. Probably won't retire for another 20 years, so I'm putting you in about a 70-year-old Jimmy Kimmel is what I just called you. Anyway, I bet you said nice, so I'll wrap it up with nice. Maybe you're a nice guy. So Alan Haley, you work in oil, but now you're unemployed. Why are you unemployed?
It's just tough. I mean, when the oil patch slows down, you know.
What is an oil patch? Is this a time of the year or something?
Oil patch is a colloquial expression for the energy sector.
I mean, when the oil goes dry.
Well, it's
Jesus Christ, listen to the oil guys losing their mind. What do you mean you don't know? Fuck you.
Tesla, baby.
Yeah, Tesla, because you own a Tesla, you don't know how oil works. Very good. Yeah, and you didn't have gas powered cars, but it put them out of business. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of No Shit Sherlock. But until they stop self-driving themselves into ditches, I'm going to stick with my Corvette. I think I'm very free of them. Anyway, Alan Haley. So what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you might be into some fly fishing yourself.
I'm not that outdoorsy, actually. Lately, my hobby has been doing videos, video editing. I just sit at my desk.
Are you anonymous? I'm getting anonymous vibes from you right now.
I'm not.
The shadiest thing you've ever done on your computer. Tell the truth. Don't overthink it. Just go right into it. The more honest it is, we'll feel it.
transgender woman who insisted that she get her balls waxed by small people.
Oh my God! All right. You know what? Maybe you should have thought about it a little bit before blurting that out. My goodness! Out of all the crazy men in this audience, I can't believe you're the one cyberbullying a transgender woman.
I know.
And you would say that on a guess so. You know, out there working in the oil field, real tough on you. I mean, I thought it was going to be right. I was actually setting him up, totally thinking he was going to say me. And yet he goes like, no, you mean this dirty transgender woman. I'm like, whoa. So then what? Then you jerk off to transgender porn and it makes you feel all even Stevens about it, right? There's something about it that you like, right?
I think cyberbullying would have been a really harsh term. You mean troll? Like, I think gross transgender was probably the hardest term. Yeah. Fucking idiot.
That is true. So what makes her a gross transgender to you? Are all transgenders gross to you?
I think this one in particular got a little bit of heat for being icky.
Why is she icky?
Because Yaniv was, as a boy, creeping on 14, 15-year-old girls.
When he was a kid?
When he was a grown man.
He was over 18.
Yeah, like he would do stuff like leave voicemails for girls like, I'm Elmo wants to see your baby's balls, welcome back.
Wow, how do you know about all that? Were you checking their voicemails or something?
There's no one. I was pretending to be a 15-year-old online.
Hold on, I want to know what that one lady right over there just yelled. I'm just curious. I couldn't hear you, but you said it with a lot of passion. What'd you say? Yell it again. It's okay. Wherever that came from, the one lady that just yelled. Everybody knows who you are now.
That's the girl from next 20-year-old wife. Too, by the way.
Okay, let's give her a chance to answer. Okay, forget it. That wasn't the same lady. It was another lady. Everybody protected her. She's a sexual.
So what's the kind of thing that you did to her online or him? I posted a picture of Rachel Conley and said, this is Yaniv on FaceApp.
Oh my God, Jesus, sir. No one cares what you did.
Need more attention of everybody.
Okay, everybody relax. It's always bad. It's my bad for asking. No one cares about your opinions back then.
Yeah, my God, you sounded like a gross transgender.
Alright. Alan, fun. We appreciate your honesty. Congratulations on your first set ever. You let it rip here tonight. I found out who Yaniv was because of you. And we appreciate you. Alan Haley, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Alan K.W. Haley, P-A-L-E-Y. Yeah. And time is just flying here this episode. You guys think we should squeeze one more out of here, huh? We need it. It's all we can possibly do. Okay. Final comedic
was hard to listen to because my mother was killing paparazzi.
My goodness. I didn't know Canada had a New Jersey. My goodness. It's true, you're like you're sort of, it seems like Italian. Is that true, or you just talk like that? You just talk like that. How did that end up happening? What? Talking to the microphone.
I'm from Montreal.
Oh, the East Coast of Montreal. There you go.
English good.
Yeah. You speak French as well? Uh-huh. Let me ask you this, since you know French. How would you say that last name right there? That's exactly what I thought. Thank you very much. So Rob, what do you do in the oil business? You're in the laundry business? Oh my God. Jesus, all the jokes I have about laundry are all washed up at this point. I can't even... Why do you think this is a fucking game? You didn't think I had more? You didn't think I had more? Yeah, do it again, Tony. Do it again. What the fuck do you do in the laundry business? And this is just proof the Canadians need to let Mexicans cross their border. It's a bunch of white people up here doing their own fucking laundry. I mean, Sergio, my man down in Los Angeles, this fucking guy's a machine. Everything's fucking perfectly. It comes in tight plastic bags. All right, go ahead. What do you do with laundry? An account manager for laundry. You don't know the guy that runs the laundry business? You do? You came here with him here tonight? Wow, so that's crazy. So that's your boss. Everything you say, you need to say into the microphone.
Just that much into it.
So that is so much fun. We work in the laundry business. That's the whole thing. Interesting stuff. You had your first time on stage that you guys are going to be able to talk about. I think we should squeeze one more person out of this fucking thing.
We have to.
Every once in a while, you just have to. We're going way too long. I'll say that. We've gone over our time. Plus, after this, we're doing a massive meet and greet right here on this stage. We have posters, specific Calgary Kill Tony posters drawn by Ryan J. Abel that we brought a very limited number, and we're going to sign those for you and take a picture with you if you want it right after the show.
Yeah, the line's going to start right over here behind your line.
But before that, our final comedian of the night goes by the name of Byron Johnson. Byron Johnson. Back from that ledge, my dear friend. Here he is, Byron Johnson, everybody. Guys, this is it, your final comedian of Calgary, first ever Kill Tony, Byron Johnson.
All right, fentanyl destroyed the relationship between me and my mom. It's a weird story. Neither one of my mom or myself did it, but when my wife was having my little baby girl, she couldn't handle it after about 30 minutes of pain, which is understandable. So she cried out for the old true serum / fentanyl, and so after my little baby girl was born, she that's pretty crazy too. She cried out for the fentanyl, and she got it. My little baby girl was born, and I'm looking around and like looking at her head. My wife looks at me with her syrup in her, and she goes, "Jesus Christ, Brian, it's not hereditary. Your fucking mother didn't roll you. That's why you have a square head." That hurt. That's why I'm mad at my mother.
Oh my goodness, wow. So the big reveal there for anybody listening to the podcast is that he has a square head. And why is that again?
It's purely because I'm assuming my mom didn't roll me or something.
Oh, yeah. You know that's not a thing, right? That's just.
Well, apparently my wife lied to me then.
What does that mean to roll you?
Well, apparently what I found out too as well is that I guess if you lay with the baby legs on the bottom of your back.
Oh my God.
And I have 3 older brothers, so.
Breatharians, you know this? He's confirming that.
This week I hit a lot of royal children in the castles. It was sweat and so.
Wow, yeah, that Prince Andrew's into that type of thing, isn't it? It turns out.
I should have managed to go pineapple under the sea.
Yeah, you do. You have SpongeBob head.
Yes.
There you go. There it is. Wow.
And I've known this squarehead thing because I have a friend of mine, his dad. For some odd reason, like I moved here in Alberta 15 years ago, and every time I go back, I see his dad. Every time I see him do his squarehead, be there squarehead.
You know the rolling thing's still not a real thing, though, right?
You know what, Ryan? You're making me feel.
How do you know about that?
Wait, you think that?
Oh, yeah. Dave, Dave, our living the regular, Dave thinks lines are baby lemons, but he thinks that's real. Yeah, that's a man being. No, this is different. So you think if a baby lays too long on its back, that he's going to have a square head? I mean, I think that the point isn't exactly that he's laying there. I don't think that makes their head turn into a square, but I think there's something sort of fucking off about this guy, and everything goes back to parenting in the end, you know? It's laying on his stomach too long, back in oxygen.
I always thought that maybe she dropped all of my other brothers because I have 3 older brothers, and I thought, well, maybe she was just scared to pick me up.
Anyway, Byron, what do you do in the oil business? You laundry doing motherfucker. Let's talk about it. Let's do it. I think I just found out why your head is shaped like a box of bleach.
I actually built custom clothes, so I'm like, square up.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Very good. You've been doing that your whole life? Building houses? Right. Do you ever use your square head for anything, like to make like straight lines and things like that? Jill said a level. You can use it as a level. Like, take your hat off again. Let me see this fucking thing. Oh my god, it looks like a pack of cigarettes. That's incredible. It is incredible. I've never seen anything just so perfectly square before.
Not that I can do over the 39, just like
right, absolutely. My goodness. Do you date a woman with a square head or something?
No, I'm so lost.
Super round head. White face. Yeah. My goodness gracious. Where'd you meet her at? Yes, that's so ironic. Like rain on your wedding day. Okay. Any special skills or talents that you have? Anything that you would love to do that you can show off or anything like that?
That's why I'm in the industry. I'm building custom homes. That's my interest in.
Yeah.
I own a couple companies that I build shit that you sell online.
That's awesome. You build any houses for anyone famous that we might know, like Justin Trudeau or the Goldie and the Flames?
I would never do that.
Wow, that's so weird. My goodness, you guys don't like them, huh? It's a shame. I don't blame you. Down in America, we have a leader too, but our economy's booming right now, so that's something to you. He's a big believer in oil as well. Alright, no, don't say that, sir. That makes it weird. He's just a very successful president, that's all he is. Wow. Anything crazy we should know about your life other than your square head, Byron?
Not that I can think of. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, what's the dumbest dumb thing you've ever done?
I went back home for I think they went back there, and I went back and Cherry buggy ride, and I got so exhausted. I fell in the So has the confidence of a woman married to a man with a square head.
I told you go do it. Chase your dreams. Don't be a square.
This episode brought to you by Squarespace.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Byron Johnson, everybody. That's it. We did it again. Thank you to Infinite CBD. Shout out to all the references that I didn't get to use tonight. Kensington, Harbor Mall, Calgary Stampede, the Crack Max.
Oh, look at all these druggies.
A lot of people don't know I do a lot of research on every city before doing an episode of Tony. But you know, we got to get through it. How long did this place get? I can't believe it. He's all over the news, and he was here with us tonight. The great Prince Harry Jeremiah Watkins. When you turn around, do a 180 so that everybody can laugh at what Joel and I are laughing at. Come on, show them. It's so clearly a costume. He has a little opening in his back. Come on, show them. They're gonna love it. Look at that. Jeremiah, go ahead.
Yes, I'll be in Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany in February, and Las Vegas and WP's a couple of dates. Jeremiah Watkins.com. Mr. Stanford got his promise from Street Vegas or Jeremiah Watkins this week, so look it up on YouTube.com.
Right. Absolutely. Jeremiah, Brendan and Joel have to catch a flight back to LA tomorrow, but Jeremiah's going to be here with me all weekend. Of course, we have Sam Walker opening, Jeremiah featuring on Friday, and Sam Benty opening on Saturday, Jeremiah featuring and me headlining. Trying my best to squeeze as much new material out here in Calgary as I can, even though I come here once a year. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, Independent is thrown once again. The great Joel Jimenez, everybody. He is mostly sorry on social media. He's an official one-wing artist. Joel, first time in Calgary, Canada. What are your thoughts?
I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
There you go. Joel, Jimenez. The fun train just keeps moving along for these roadkill Tonys. We're going to Vancouver, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin coming up. Some other major announcements coming up other than that Kill Tony in Vancouver. Vancouver has always been our probably pound for pound our biggest market almost anywhere in the world. And you guys have a very special treat coming February 21st. That's at JFL Northwest in Vancouver, a giant 1,300-seat theater that is almost already a month out, completely sold out. Just a couple hundred tickets left there. And so, Canada, we always love you. We support the hell out of we thank you for supporting us, and we love you. Thank you guys. Love you guys. Thank you guys. Good night. This one's also in Canada. Kiltony, Vancouver, February 21st. Kiltony East, the second annual in Swansea, Massachusetts, right between Providence and Boston, February 29th. La Jolla, California, March 8th, after a weekend of stand-up there. I also do stand-up next weekend in Tempe, Arizona. Kiltony, Ventura, California, March 12th. Kiltony, Boston, April 9th, with stand-up shows on the 10th and 11th of April. And then from Boston, Austin, April 25th. Kiltony, Austin, Texas, Moon Tower. We are coming back again. Very exciting stuff. Shout out to Vito's Pizza. How exciting is that? We have pizza every single week. It is delicious. Down on La Cienega Boulevard. Highly recommend Vito's Pizza. Shout out to Caveman Coffee, keeping us energized. Use the promo code Kiltony. Save some money on delicious Caveman Coffee. I like the nitro. Gives me energy.
Well, I'm gonna drink it.
Every time. Absolutely delicious. It's hard to find, good people to work with. It's not an easy, consistent world to do that, and it's challenging. Hiring people is challenging, but there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart, and growing businesses connect to qualified candidates, and that's ZipRecruiter. Cafe Altura's COO Dylan Miskowitz experienced how challenging hiring can be after unsuccessfully searching for a director of copy for his organic coffee company, but then he switched to ZipRecruiter and saw an immediate difference. You can too, by signing up for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you, and its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. So you get qualified candidates faster. In fact, after posting his job at ZipRecruiter, Dylan said he was so amazed by how quickly great candidates were applying and found his new director of copy in just a few days. He told all his friends.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Exciting stuff. As always, we have great guests, including next week, a first-time Kiltony guest. Michael Rappaport will be joining us for the first time in the history. Very exciting stuff. Made friends with him last week at the Improv. He saw me open up for Rogan, and then we ran into each other at the local coffee shop. He was at my coffee shop, and we sat down and hung out and had a fucking blast. Now he's on Kiltony next week. Wow. But this is about tonight, right, people? You guys ready to maybe have some fun, huh? You guys like having fun? Ladies and gentlemen, our guest this week has been kept pretty much as top secret as it gets, and for a great reason. This is a bucket list episode you guys are lucky enough to show up to here tonight. I present to you our two guests. One of them, legendary guest here on Kiltony, up there with the record holders, his multiple time appearances. The great Doug Benson, and for his very first time on Kiltony, ladies and gentlemen, America's dad, former Comedy Store host of 10 years, Bob Saget. What? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is epic. We have waited 6.5 years for Comedy Store icon Bob Saget to join us, and he's here. How are you, my man?
I don't know. I'm an icon.
What?
I hosted this room for 8 years.
Yeah.
It was pretty humiliating. It was wonderful. It was great, but it wasn't as great as tonight. Kiltony, that's the shit.
We're so excited to have you. As everybody that comes to this show and listens to it knows, I'm a real Comedy Store guy, you know what I mean? I started as a door guy here while doing spots and hosting the Arizona Room. This show is actually, loosely based off of the potluck show that happens over there where comedians do 3-minute sets, and I would host and make fun of them in between sets, or sometimes give them a note on how to be better. And it sort of morphed into this, shorter sets and more of us being silly. And, yeah, you get it. Multiple time guest, ladies and gentlemen, Doug Benson is here.
Hey, everybody!
Doug wearing sunglasses this evening.
Yeah, I decided to, I like the idea of knowing what I'm looking So when I have the glasses on, it's like, he can be looking at anywhere. I'm staring right at somebody right now.
Sunglasses at night, indeed. Doug Loves Movies is traveling all around DougLovesMovies.com for tickets to that and exciting stuff. Guys, and then this book.
I brought a support animal.
You did?
Yeah, well, no, I just made my penis look like a dog.
Well, maybe we'll get to see that support animal at some point tonight. There's a lot of show left.
You can dream.
Oh, there it is. Wow, I hear it.
Somebody stepped on it. Yeah, try it. This is really cool.
Golf shoes. We have a band on this show, guys. Anybody know about the band?
Oh, yeah!
They are beloved here on Kill Tony. Every single week they come in to be different characters. We never know what they're going to be. We have no forewarning. They have a separate green room, and we're going to find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's the famous past character that we've seen before. Maybe it's brand new characters making their debut. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Kill Tony Band, the best damn band in the land. Jeremiah Watkins, George Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wait a second. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, you guys. Wow.
Is it weird that I'm getting an erection?
Yeah, that dog's a pretty big dog you got there, Bob.
Oh, when snails had the mullet back in the day, I don't know how to ride him. Is this a family show? A lot of people here are trying to start one.
Oh my goodness, what a special treat. This is the first time we've had cast members from Full House on. I'm guessing you are Dave Coulier, is that correct?
Joey Gladstone. Got it out.
There we go. And back here we have
Danny, it's so good to see you, pal. Yeah, it's good to see you, Joey. How's Woodchuck, that thing I hate?
Oh, we got him right here on the panel. I thought so.
okie dokie. And next to you we have what appears to be Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen if they live next to a nuclear facility. You got it, dude. All right.
It's an uncanny resemblance. It's insane.
Well, just like my dad. I just wish Mom was here.
Well, she is. Her ashes are in here.
Danny, you're in court.
And then back here we have Jesse from Full House Telemundo, also known as Full Car. How's it going, Jesse?
Mercy.
Oh, wow.
In Spanish or whatever.
You sound to be a very loud chicken.
There's like a roasted purgatory for me. I want to thank the poor people that laughed. Thank you. That's Jesse. He's on drums.
Yeah.
What Samus does.
Yeah, I played for the Beach Boys for a while. So.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And that's how your family got here, was on the beaches, right? They swam from Mexico. You are Mexican Jesse.
Tony, that's Cubans.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go.
He rode over here in a drum.
I love it. So the whole cast of Full House is going to be with us tonight. Doug Benson, Bob Saget, Brian, and his soundboard, which brings me to this, ladies and gentlemen, the bucket of destiny. Wow.
Rabbi.
Someone in this bridge over you. For the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know how it works. But okay, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then. I'll show you bring out the angriest Hollywood character. Wow. Hilarious tonight. So let's just keep our time to a minimum there. And then we interview you. We talk to you about your life, try to find out more about you, what makes you special and different than everybody else that's ever been on.
And you have a good day. I'll be back later. I don't
So
know.
let's start the show, shall we? It's
Have a
Kill Tony
time
Live.
because it starts at 3, but a lot of times it starts at 6. And
Guys,
then
you're the number one live podcast. Can you make a little more noise?
Erica doesn't go on to 7:15. So
There we go.
yeah, we'll be going later.
Okie doke, Mr. Aquarius.
Okay, I'll come check on before I leave, okay?
Yeah,
If
we're
you
gonna
don't
edit that
sleep.
straight
Yes,
into
ma'am. Look forward to seeing you.
And talk to you later. Have a
Yes,
good
ma'am.
day.
You too.
There's nothing
Bye-bye.
to lead a family of 16 all rolling in together. Maybe
Looks like the rest of my family washed up on the beach finally, Tony.
that's right, Jesse. I pulled her name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your first comedian. Getting it uninterrupted. 60 seconds. Goes by the name of Mel Monroy. Here we go.
Mel Monroy. Wow. Mel Monroy. Could this be Mel?
I guess not. Wow, interesting. No Mel Monroy.
When you call a name, people just leave.
That's not how
Oh,
it
I
goes.
think you're a little intimidating, Bob. I think they're scared to show you their butt. Because that's what they're going to do for a minute. No, but I'm a likable dad. I guess it's me then.
Pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Nate Welch, everyone. Nate Welch.
Nate Welch. Wow.
No movement whatsoever. Multiple blacklists so far. How about Ray Chase? Is Ray Chase here? Wow. No Ray Chase. Ray Chase.
Hold on. Is this last week's bucket?
Yeah, it's Nate Welch. Ladies and gentlemen, Nate Welch. Okay.
Here he comes. No, that way. Nate. Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Nate Welch, everybody. Here we go.
California's weird, brother. I got a little different vocabulary than I'm used to from Louisiana. Like, I got words I use in my everyday conversation that some of y'all don't know. Like cuckoo, which means a lot. Or couillon, which means stupid idiot. Or respect, which means respect. And y'all got words I don't know. Like kombucha. I ain't drinking that. Retrograde. Don't know what that is. Don't care. Some chick over there trying to tell me about it. Right up. And transplant. That don't mean what it sounds like it means. This chick told me, hey, I like your accent. Where you from? I said, New Orleans. She's like, oh, so you're a transplant. I'm like, no, I ain't. I'm a dude.
Yeah. Everywhere there's a place.
Welcome to the show, Nate. Thanks, bro. Welcome. Is there a podcast playing in your pocket?
Yeah, there's something in here on your phone.
You're watching the live stream.
Oh, no, it's a line. That's why I didn't get here whenever y'all called. Just they still got a line.
Wow, it was so weird. I was listening to both you and this show at the same
It's so
time.
weird. My bad.
And somehow, on the recording in your pocket of this show, I heard laughter and none here in the room whatsoever. It was incredible.
I don't know.
The power of the live stream is mind-boggling here. It's very exciting. Any initial thoughts on Nate, guys? You've been on this show before, right, Nate?
Yes. And where you from originally? New Orleans. That's what you're saying. And then you gave us a kind of Wikipedia thesaurus of words that don't mean anything to you or to them. But you have a nice amicable style. You should learn probably to not kill yourself trying to get through like a police barricade and probably turn off your phone. Yeah, while you're working. These are great tips, Bob.
It was incredible. You seemed like you had no idea how to get to the stage before, but you've been on this show before. There's 2 stairways on each side. For some reason, you came up here like some kind of zombie demon straight to the middle of the stage. We've never had anyone do that before.
My bad. I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of nervous, so I was trying to get up here. I didn't want to miss my opportunity. And now you fell down. You gotta fall down to stand up, I guess. Right? Fuck it, I can take Jesse. Titus O'Neil when it's a Royal Rumble.
I understand. No one wants you to miss your opportunity.
What up, Zoot?
How's mingling into a lot?
Did you watch Australia's soccer team yesterday? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I know they lost by a lot.
I mean, 2-0. That's not like a huge amount.
Oh, yeah. That's still a lot. For soccer, that's a lot.
It's respectable for playing away. How's your day going?
Well, that sucks.
I mean, they're not out of it yet.
Yeah, but when does win that game? So I can say Australia is better than America.
Not gonna happen.
We're not.
Not gonna happen. You don't hear me saying America's better than Australia. I kind of wanted Australia to win too. They were the underdogs.
Well, we're not good at soccer. We're not better than America at soccer.
Okay, so here's my question for you. Have you performed recently?
Monday. On Monday I did.
Okay, how did it go?
Fun.
Do you think you're the funniest person at Laugh Lab?
That night? No.
Okay, but just in general.
I've had my moments.
Okay.
Henry Wilson is the funniest person at Laugh Lab.
Do you think he's the funniest person in South Adelaide at this moment?
In Adelaide?
Yeah.
He's been there for the last 12 years. That's why he's funny.
Oh yeah, definitely. How did he do in raw comedy? Oh wait.
He didn't even make that finals.
So you did better than he did?
Yeah.
Wow, Zoot, you're the man. You're the absolute man.
No.
Zoot, with you being the state finalist, that is something in which to be extremely proud. I'm proud of you. I tell you that pretty regularly, that I'm really proud of you for that. And I know that when you were younger, you took 2 opportunities to do it. Do you ever regret taking those 2 earlier opportunities so that you'd still have one or 2 more opportunities to be a national finalist for rock comedy? Or are you okay?
It's okay. I wish I didn't move school. That was the main issue.
You wish you didn't know school? What does that mean?
Move schools.
Oh, you wish you didn't move schools. Well, that's a different story. No, I'm talking about humor. And you.
No. If I didn't move schools, I would take rock comedy way more seriously.
Okay. Have you seen Beat Poet?
No, she's gone.
Do you think you'll ever see that woman again in your entire life?
She might be the next one.
Okay. And when does that bad boy air? Like August?
Next one.
Okay, it's July?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Why would they dude, why would they have the contest in January? Everybody knows the results. And then they wait 6 months or whatever to air it. That's absolutely ridiculous.
No, the finals are filmed in March.
The finals are filmed in what?
March.
Can they say who won?
Yeah, on the Instagram, yeah.
Who won? Didn't you say it was somebody from Melbourne?
Yeah.
As always, right?
Yeah.
South Australia hasn't won in what 14 years, 15 years.
Yeah. What are you right now?
Do you think South Australia will ever win again?
Um, no, yeah.
Is there anybody who's like really, really good? What's the youth one called? Class Clowns.
Fast Clowns.
Is there anybody from Class Clowns who you've seen who's really talented?
Aaron Chen.
Isn't he a child? Isn't he an adult?
He's an adult now.
How old is he?
Sorry?
How old is he? Dude, how old is Aaron Chen?
My age.
All right, so he's not a young person per se for this. So you haven't seen anybody who's like 18, 19, 20 years old.
Joshua Corey. Joshua Corey won Pro Comedy. He's from New South Wales.
And he's good.
He won.
Okay, but that doesn't mean he's good.
I've seen this video that keeps on popping up on my Instagram that's gone viral, and it's this kid at like 10 to 12, maybe 13 at the youngest, and he says, "Do pedophiles not know about midgets? Do pedophiles not know midgets exist?" And and then I just laugh. Like, are you laughing?
No, you think the weirdest things are funny. I mean, I get why you think that's funny, but like a lot of your comedy revolves around that. But that what you think is
No,
funny?
no, no, no. I didn't come up with that. But
I
like,
know, I know.
it's the way the kid says it, the presentation, and the reaction people have from those videos. Like, it just like people keep on reacting to the videos, which is funny. To the video.
Do you think that
It went viral.
do you think that Chelsea has the opportunity to be a big time comedian in South Australia?
Do you want my opinion of what's going to happen?
Tell me about it, big dog.
So she's backed by Rory, which is like the biggest television presenter in Australia. Well, the biggest television presenter in Australia. She was backed by Rory, for primetime TV, that's the biggest television presenter in Australia. She's backed by Rory. She's got a radio show now. She's going to get to the point where her career goes way too fast, and she's going to have creative burnout, and it's going to be a challenge for her to keep going because she's going way too fast, and I've seen it happen where people get attention way too fast and they burn out. So she needs to work. She needs to be writing more and more right now because she's going to get all these opportunities and she's gonna like burn out real quick. That's what I've seen it happen many times.
Okay. And I mean, she could just want to be a mom or something in the future too, and just be like, I did my comedy thing, it's fun, but I'm gonna just retire till my kids are grown or something, right?
No, I don't think she's in a position where she can afford kids.
That's a good point. But I mean, she could get married, is what I'm saying, and have someone who is makes a lot of money, and she doesn't necessarily have to work. She's kind of a minor celebrity in South Australia at this point. Wouldn't you agree? She's on the radio. That's a big deal.
She's a hot, she's a high profile person in Adelaide, South Australia. She's not a celebrity. She's a high profile person.
Okay, but I mean, like a year ago, nobody knew who this woman was. She was just some girl on Lap Lap, and she got viewed by that rogue guy. And she
I'm,
was she a finalist for Raw
I'm a,
Comedy?
dude,
Chelsea.
yeah, I'm a mid profile. I'm mid profile if that's a thing.
Sure, not even. Uh, she was a Raw Comedy finalist.
Dude,
Was Chelsea a Raw Comedy state finalist? Yes or no? I'll wait.
yeah,
And this was the first time she ever tried.
yeah.
She has 2 more years.
If she doesn't make, if she hasn't made more than $750 this year
Oh, but she probably will, won't she?
from comedy,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. I could see her winning. I could see her being the next South Australia winner of Raw Comedy. The next national winner from South Australia.
Probably.
If anybody's gonna do it, don't you think it's gonna? She will be the one to do it.
Mm, maybe, but also she has a lot of things lined up that might not give it to her because she already has the raw comedy judges like to pick people that just like give opportunity to people that don't have everything lined up.
Do you think you'll ever be a Raw Comedy judge?
Yeah.
Okay. How long till you're a Raw Comedy judge?
Uh, 20, 20, 28.
So like in 2 years?
Yeah. I might do a fringe show next year.
What's a fringe show?
It's a festival.
What is it? Oh, Fringe Festival. But didn't you say it costs money? It costs like $1,000 to do. Zoot.
Yeah, for the for to be profitable, yes. But if I do run at the runner room, I can make money. I'll break even with 20 people in the room. But I only get 20 people in the room and I can break even, and it's not that expensive to do.
Now let me ask you this question. Is there any way that you think you could ever pack the Rhino room? Wall to wall people?
Pack the runner and roll the ball.
Yeah.
I don't even think James McCann did that.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Have you ever seen it packed wall to wall where they're standing room only?
Yeah, Raw Comedy State Finals.
Raw Comedy State Finals. And would you say that that was the busiest you've ever seen the room?
Yeah.
And do you?
But the James McCann.
Oh, look who the fuck it is.
It's you.
How you living, pimp? Yo,
You the Rhino Root Comedy State finalist in the finest Australian comedic scene.
He was listening on YouTube.
oh, was he?
Yeah.
How do you
No,
know?
it was in the Telegram. It's Bitcoin Obama.
Oh, you were. Did I have my camera on?
I can hear you in the Harry Potter.
Could you see my camera or
Is
no?
Bitcoin Obama in there?
I think he left.
Why
Okay,
was he in there?
Dude, I don't have a fucking like. I'm not a mind reader. I don't know.
Riser,
That was his birthday.
today's his birthday.
Yeah, it's 30.
Bitcoin Obama?
Yeah, it's 30.
He's only 30.
Ten foot on today. What do you mean it's only 4?
Riser,
He's only 1 year older than me.
Riser, was my
He was like,
was my camera on in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 or just my mic?
How old do you think he was?
camera's on.
How old do you think he was?
Like a few years older than me.
I thought he was like younger.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Sure.
Riser, are you ready to lose?
Nah, fuck that.
Why are you such a dork?
I have another game.
Your game sucks.
You don't even know the game.
No, I don't. Unless it's called mini golf, I don't care. But let's hear it.
Alright. Zoot, I need you to solemnly swear that you're not going to beat the call. Can you do that for at least like 30 minutes?
No way. There's no way.
Solemnly swear that I will not be a Jew.
No way. No way. I don't believe it.
Alright, well, he's now sworn to it.
Yeah.
Alright. I
That
want to try it
doesn't.
one time. I think it might be the funnest game to ever play.
Worst.
The reason I say this is because I used to play this game all throughout like grade 7 with my friends, and it was just like always the most entertaining game. Do you know what Dungeons and Dragons is, either of you?
I know what
Yeah,
it is.
Okay, so I didn't really know about Dungeons and Dragons, but according to Palmer Luckey, it was basically like this kind of like moderator type of storyline builder person who like builds a story and you have to.
Isn't that
interact
called a
with them.
Isn't that called a dungeon master?
Yeah. But it's some person and you're like asking them questions and like they give you scenarios and you have to like so we call that person the narrator. So it's just called the game, and the how it works is there's two people. What do you say, dude?
Okay. So how do we play this game?
Okay, so there's two people and a narrator. The two people, their sole objective is to find the other person and kill them. And how they have to do that is they have to interact with the narrator, ask them all sorts of questions. They can ask them scenarios about whatever. It's completely up to the imagination. That's why it's such a great game. You can go up to you have to like it's like you're starting from nothing. You have to find out where the other person's location is. You have to get materials. You have to interact with random people along the way. There's obstacles. It just goes whatever bizarre path you and the narrator decide to go down. And then after like maybe like 5 you got like 3, 5-ish minutes, depending on how entertaining your questions are before the narrator wants to switch, and then you then go to the other person, and then you basically just use your imagination, come up with a bunch of creative scenarios, and try to assassinate the other person. So, are you ready to try it?
Do I have to
And
download
who wants to be
something?
the narrator?
I want to be a killer because I'm an assassin. I'm a comedy assassin. I want
Alright, Zoo, do you want to be the narrator?
No,
or
no,
the-
no, no, no. You're the narrator. You know what to do.
Alright. So, Zoo, you ready to hunt down Rabbi?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, let me get my headphones. This is serious.
This sucks.
This sucks.
You haven't even tried it yet. I'm the dungeon master. So, you might want to be nice to me, or else you're going to have a lot of shit to do.
What if
Alright, Zoo.
What if Zoot and I team up against
Yep.
you?
No, you
I'm gonna kill you.
can't kill the narrator. I'm impervious.
No, I'm trying to kill the grandma.
Yeah. Don't trust his lies to team up. But alright, Zoo.
Yeah.
You're somewhere in the world. You need supplies. You need all sorts of shit. What would you like? Well, what's your steps? What's your question? You can say like, can I go here? Can I go here? Can I go? Can I do this? Can I do that?
Oh,
Can I have a ship?
You have no money. You need to get money. Would you like to call a friend and ask for money?
Yeah, let's call it from
Okay, ring ring. Bitcoin Obama here on the other end of the line. Would you like to ask him for money?
No, that's not gonna work.
You're not even gonna ask him for $30?
No, because you're kind of lying. Won't do that.
You don't know that until you ask. But okay. He was actually in the future when Bitcoin Obama was a millionaire. That's all the Scrotos that he didn't sell, and he would have sent you the money, so he just pissed away $100. Would you like to roll the dice and try to see if you can get him back on the line again?
No.
You need to roll a 6 or above.
I got a better idea.
Okay, let's hear it.
I have a comedy show. I have a comedy show on that's gonna make me money. How many people attend?
Oh, you're asking me how many? Where's the comedy show, dude? Is that the Rhino Room? Because there's about 8 people there. Or is this in the future?
This is in the future. It's in Melbourne.
Okay, Melbourne. All right. So you're gonna host a comedy event there?
Yeah.
And what day is it on? And how are you gonna? You already have a following.
It's $25 a ticket.
All right. So you're gonna have like a clean. You're gonna have like 2,000 people attend. So you're gonna have like minus like the fees and stuff. You're gonna have like a clean $15,000.
Okay.
Okay. So that's gonna be tomorrow, and we're gonna pimp my ride over to Rabbi.
I have no money. I'd like to host an orgy. This orgy.
Where would you like to host this orgy?
Madison Square Garden. And what we do is, it's actually an art event. It's not technically anything illegal. What we do is we ask all the people there to take an indescript picture of their hand or their elbow or somewhere non-sexual, so that they're technically models, and it's $1,000 to get in, and let's just say it seats 20,000 people, So that's what, $20 million, and it's gonna go for 5 days. So that's $100 million that I made.
Do you have any upfront capital to have that event and book the Madison Square Garden?
I don't need it. It's absolutely free. I just have to tell them that they will be getting 50% of all of the door costs, or the door, they'll get 50% of the door, which means they're going to make $50 million, and I'm going to make $50 million over the course of 5 days. And we'll actually do it for 10 days. So they make $100 million and I make $100 million. So now 10 days goes by. I've had tons of sex. It's all been free and legal. And now I'm worth $100 million. Next question.
Hmm. Do you think I should allow that to happen? Because right now it's money mogging.
No.
You just can't say no.
Here's what we're gonna do, Rabbi. We're gonna have to roll a 6 or above in order to have that come through. There's a 30-sided dice, so we're gonna give you a roll, and if you land a 6 or above, you can go through with that plan. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Ding, 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 ding. Dice party noises. All right, you rolled a 7. You're good.
Hi, I'm worth $100 million.
All right, dude. It's the big night, buddy. This is your big night. You can't fuck this up, or else people are gonna riot in the streets with pitchforks, and they're gonna come after you. But there are gonna be a lot of angry Australians if you fuck this up. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a 30-sided dice, and you need a 6 or above to perform well. Are you gonna roll it? You don't really have a choice. All right.
Yes.
Dice party sounds. You rolled an 11, and your comedy. Wait, what is the first? What is one of the jokes that you tell on stage?
That's one of the jokes.
Yeah. Your flushy joke, okay?
Their stories. Their stories, not jokes, but like,
I think stories have jokes within them. All right, dude. You tell your.
If I was the suicide hotline provider that had to speak to Jeffrey Epstein, I would be like, shut the fuck up and try and get us both killed, and then hang up.
Oh, that was good. A brilliant success. All right, so you do your Epstein suicide hotline bit, and you do your Tweety Blurred flushing bit, and the singer of AC/DC comes backstage. He's like, "Oh, Mike, that was a great comedy bit. I love the part where you fucked all them plushies. Would you like to come back to my house? I've got a love fairy friends there. They'll make you rich, mate." Are you gonna accept? Are you gonna accept his offer?
That's Angus Young, the singer of AC/DC.
Exactly. Are you gonna go back to his house and party?
Yes.
Okay, nice. You hop in the back of his little party bus. There's smoking hot women there. There's a shitload of cocaine. What are you gonna do in the party bus, dude?
There's a shitload of cocaine.
Yeah. Some look like Lena cocaine. Oh, good choice, because the cocaine was actually laxatives and shitting yourself for the next 24 hours. Good call. All right, back to Rabbi.
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take. We have $100 million. We're gonna save $50 million of it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hold on.
You're not the narrator.
I'm
No,
telling.
no, no. You're no, 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 no. No. There is some girl from Paris there, and she's a super famous model, super famous hand model, and she contracted this super herpes gonorrhea from some anonymous person named Zoot in the crowd, and now she wants to sue you for $250 million in court. So
Okay.
you have to negotiate your way out of this with her,
Okay.
so you don't get sued.
Okay. We'll settle for $1 million.
She doesn't want to take $1 million because her career is ruined. She
Okay.
needs more.
Then she's
She
gonna lose.
wants $250 million.
Everybody signed a waiver when they went into the Madison Square Garden, not holding me liable, so it just gets thrown out.
Okay, good enough. You
Okay.
tell her to kick rocks.
Exactly. And even
Madison Square Garden is withholding the money and not paying you out.
no, they already paid.
And they're like,
They didn't have to. They already got their money, which was half of it at the door, and I got the other half. I have $100 million.
But they were like, yeah, who's this nobody? They're trying to rob you.
No, that's fine. Then we'll go to. Then I'll sue them in the Southern District of New York, and this will go on for years and weeks and whatever. Or even still, if they wanted to do, I mean, so what? Then the game is then I sue them, and then we have to wait like 2 years for it to eventually either be settled or go to arbitration or whatever. No, it's a very simple agreement that we have with them. They get 50% of what was the door, which was $100 million.
You have to come up with a way to get your money out, because right now it's going to court. So you have to find something that Madison Square Garden really, really needs and take it hostage or something.
No, I don't want to do that. I'll let the courts decide. It's a
You're
very
gonna wait years for the settlement to occur?
absolutely. It has uh, it's very well. Firstly, I may be able to. You don't know how the agreement was with Madison Square Garden. It was a cash deal. They got 50%. I got 50%. So I have $100 million in cash. They don't. It's not like they're my bank or there's electronic transfers. There's none of that. You don't know the agreement that I wrote with them. The agreement was this: they get 50% of the door, I get 50% of the door in cash. There's no swipe fees. Nobody had to use a credit card because this was just a super huge sex party, one of the biggest orgies perhaps of all time over the course of 10 days, and it holds neither of us liable. They got $100 million cash, and I've got $100 million cash, and we're happy. There's no suing anybody. We don't need to sue. They're not holding on to the cash. So I have $100 million now, and I'm going to tell you how I'm going to use it. $50 million.
Okay.
25 million of it I'm going to give to the narrator just to shut the fuck up and not get in my way. Another $25 million plus $1 I'm going to just keep in the bank or whatever. I'm going to take $50 million and I'm going to hire a team of Navy SEAL government contractor assassins and give each one of them $100,000. I believe that will give me 500 of them, and they can use it for what they wish. But all they have to do is go to South Australia to the Rhino Room on any Monday, and then kill Zoot right after his show, and I win.
Okay, I mean, you can think that, and that was a cool waste of a turn. I mean, you did hire the Navy SEALs, and they're all headed to Southern Australia, but unfortunately, Zoot is already nowhere to be seen at the comedy stores. He's got his 15 grand, and he's now talking to the singer of AC/DC.
Hold on. You
So-
said, hold on.
No. Your turn's over.
No,
Your turn's
no,
over.
no.
You
Maybe
tried to bribe me.
No.
Your turn is over.
I didn't bribe you. I just gave you a gift. That's not a bribe. Now, I didn't ask for anything in return. I'm just making you aware that it was my knowledge that Zoot sold out the Rhino. Okay, wherever Zoot is, this
That was it? No.
this
Your turn
te-
is over. Yo, you don't want to.
okay.
Oh, yeah. You sent them to the Rhino room. You just wasted all those resources.
I wasn't done though. I wasn't done. I wasn't done. Let me finish. Let me finish. I wasn't done. I wasn't done.
You're not helping yourself.
I wasn't done though.
Just wait. Just wait till your next turn.
Hold on. Why aren't you rolling
You're already
dice?
fucked up.
Why aren't you rolling dice?
You sent them to the Rhino room.
Wait,
Just
I
go to the
didn't
Rhino
finish.
room.
I didn't finish. I had to go through all kinds of arbitration to be able to get the cash. I sent them to the Rhino room on Monday nights to see if Zoot is there.
No. Your turn's over.
Let me
Shut up.
finish. Let me finish.
No, you're gonna miss another turn.
Then I miss another turn. But for posterity, people have to know what the plan is. They go to the Rhino room on Mondays to see if Zoot is there.
Stop.
If he's not there, then they have to go to the adult bookstore. If he's not there, then they go to his house. If he's not there, then they go to the major cities of Australia and the world. There are 500 of them, and they each have $100,000 each. So they have a lot of money to be able to do this, and they search thoroughly. We'll send 5 of them to Melbourne, 5 of them to Sydney, 5 of them to Perth, 4 of them to Darwin,
Okay.
2 of them to Hobart.
Your shitty turn and explanation is done. It's Zoot's turn.
Hold on.
Your
Hold on.
plan's done.
So I just want
No, seriously, stop.
I
You
just
can't
wanna-
cut off the narrator.
I just want everybody to know that I have killers in every city in the world.
Rabbi, just stop talking. You have to respect me. It doesn't always go your way, and I got you fucked up. All right.
No.
Zoot,
Can we?
now
Are
that
we
you
in a?
have,
I have to
six
under.
donuts
I have to
right
understand what the
shut
scenario
fuck
is.
up.
Riser, I have to understand what the scenario
The
is.
singer of
Do-
AC/DC.
Do I have killers? Do I have killers in every major city in the world? Yes or no?
Yo, just shut the fuck up, dude. It's not your turn. Wait your fucking 3 minutes. Zoot. Zoot, cheating. You have one job. What are you gonna do, Zoot? You're at AC/DC, house with millionaires. What are you gonna do? What can you do? You can do anything that you can imagine. Including burning time and wasting your turn. Oh, I asked AC/DC to fly me to the US, go on tour where I can open for them. Zoo. I mean, you don't necessarily know this, but you are trying to assassinate another person. Would you like? I mean, would you like to befriend AC/DC and have access to their private jet and resources?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do that, and you mingle with AC/DC. You now have a private jet and virtually unlimited money. They think you're the funniest person in the whole world. They're willing to bend over backwards.
This is
So
fiction.
I would advise that you don't have to. You don't. I get that it's your imagination world, and you want to go do stand-up comedy, and you can do that, but you have to be alive to do stand-up comedy. And right now, someone's trying to doing their best fucking like orgy Madison Square Garden attempt to fuck you. So, what would you like to do?
So I got a private jet.
You have a private jet and and shitloads of money, and ACDC with drumsticks that can be used as a weapon.
And the guy that's trying to assassinate me is live streaming his whole life, and he's got the number one suspect, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Very good, very good. His location is doxing himself constantly.
Right. I go to London. I go to London. I take the jet to London. I and then I hide out in the embassy, and then I make a call to the CIA, telling them that this guy's streaming his life 24/7 and he's trying to kill me.
Okay, so you're gonna try and get him arrested and interrogated and not killed? Is that what your big plan is? You specifically have to like go kill him. You can't just like call an agency and get him arrested. That's not gonna really help you because he'll just break out somehow and bribe the CIA.
No. I need to get. I can't kill him with this streaming his life. So I need him locked up.
You can. You just have to be out of camera. So.
No.
Okay. So that's what you want to do then? You're locking in?
Yeah, I want to lock him up.
Okay. So you call Bitcoin Obama, ring ring, he's the head of the CIA. He's like, hello Zoom, how may I help you?
I need Rabbi locked up. I'm in London.
Okay, Zoom, anything for you. You send me so much money that I'm so happy to help you. I will go find him for you. I will take him into custody and I will hold him there where there are no cameras for you to kill. Okay? Is that okay for you, Zoo?
Yeah.
Mr. Howard hiding in the embassy?
Yeah.
Okay. It's back to can't stop talking, won't stop talking.
Thank you for the opportunity. So I may, because my life is on the line, just go to GoPros and go underground, uh, perhaps internationally. And I have $25 million that I just wanted to offer as a gift to the narrator, but if they don't want that money, I don't want to force it on them.
No, I took that money. That money is documented. I accepted your gift. That money's gone.
Okay, so then I hire a team of like people to defend me. We'll say like $5 million, and all they do all day long is defend me. And I already put killers in all the major cities of the world, and they just have to wait at Heathrow or whatever fucking airport that ACDC's plane comes off of, and shoot him with a sniper rifle, and this game is over. He doesn't have any defense. Neither does ACDC, and I have a team of trained killers, and I've already paid them, and all they want to do is make me happy, and that's the end of the game.
No, that's not the end of the game. Unfortunately, there's um, the Iran war has gotten a lot more intense, and all of your little private bitch assassins servants have been summoned to war, and they can no longer help you.
Okay,
So,
then I sue every single one of them for breach of contract.
okay, well, that's going to be tied up in court for the next decade. So you just spend. You're now down to like $10 million after the legal fees of that.
Okay, that's cool. We're just gonna do the same kind of orgy that we did in New York in LA.
Would you like to go to
Let me
Louisiana
finish.
and
Let
try
me
to find
finish.
a redneck killer?
Let me finish. So now this time we're gonna have an orgy in LA, and it's gonna be for 10 days, but it's gonna be 10 times as much. The people at the door get half, and I get half. We'll say it's at SoFi Stadium, which holds even way more people. It holds almost 100,000 people, and we can include people on the field and stuff. So let's say 100,000 people, and let's say it's $10,000 per ticket over 10 days, and you need a ticket for each day. So, just doing some round figures, we've got 10 million people, which is, pardon me, 100,000 people times $10,000 ticket times 10 days equals $10 billion, and we'll make it over the course of 20 days so that the people at SoFi get $10 billion and I get $10 billion. And just because I'm nice again, I'm gonna give you. I gave you $25 million before. I'm gonna give you $75 million just because I'm nice. So you've been given $100 million. And I don't need those guys who went to war or whatever. All I have to hire is a bunch of just guys from Nigeria for like $35, all of Bitcoin Obama's posse. And I say to them, here's a picture of Zoot. I just show them Magnus Carlsen. They won't know the difference. And I say, Zoot's in one of the major cities of the world. Keep an eye out for ACDC. I take I still have like of this like $9.9 billion of it, and I'm gonna then hire people in every single country and make Zoot the most wanted man in the world, and I'm gonna tell all of the police uh, departments of the world that Zoot is wanted for not being funny, and he is public enemy number one in terms of humor, and they should be on high alert, and he should be.
Okay. Stop. Well, one flaw in this plan is that Zoot actually hasn't committed a crime. So now you're going to the police.
It's a crime against humor, dog.
Arrested for a crime that he hasn't done. He's not on any Interpol list, and so you've immediately raised a bunch of red flags against yourself. Two, the people from Nigeria are going to rug you all the money that you gave them.
$35. It's not a lot.
And maybe assassinate Magnus Carlsen. Three, your $10 billion orgy is insanely unrealistic, and it just so happened that you tried to host this orgy during the time period of the LA 2028 Olympics, and so all the venues were unavailable, and no one was interested in participating because Bitcoin Obama was doing the 400-meter track event, and they all wanted to go see that. Also, to make this game more in your favor and the odds in your favor, it's best to not just insert your own imagination over every single part of the story and actually interact with the narrator's suggestion. So just a little hint. And so, yeah, your turn. I mean, you tried a bunch of things that admire the creativity, but you gotta chisel away a little bit better next turn. I hope that helps.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
Actually, a couple questions. Am I allowed to communicate with Zoot?
Yeah, if you figure out a way to communicate with him.
Okay, well, Zoot comes into my Discord like once a day. So when he comes into the Discord, I'm going to say, Zoot, I made either $10 billion with SoFi Stadium, or I made $100 million at Madison Square Garden, and this corrupt narrator is trying to get me to kill you, but you haven't done anything wrong against me, and I like you as a person. So what if I just gave you $10 million, and then you don't try to kill me for the rest of your life, and I won't try to kill you? How does that sound, Zoot?
How much am I worth?
You're worth $0 right now in this scenario. You have no money. So I'm giving you $10 million.
You don't have the money from the orgies.
I do. We already decided that I did.
No, you have like $1 million money.
Rabbi, how much am I worth?
Zoot has like unlimited ACDC funds and a private jet. He doesn't need your money.
This game is
and
rigged.
He still thinks he's fully invested in the belief that you're trying to kill him and will do anything to try and manipulate him.
This game is rigged.
Maybe you're just not good at it. Zoo, what are we doing here?
Okay.
Oh yeah, big. Okay.
So,
Oh yeah, big. Big
wait,
one. Obama calls you up.
Rabbi's pool, right?
No, he has like $10 million. He's wasting
Yeah,
it frivolously, but he has 10 mil.
Okay.
Zoo. Bitcoin
Does
Obama.
he know that? Does he know that I'm friends with ACDC?
No, he hasn't figured that out yet.
Okay, so alright, I'm going to get. So there's a lot of publicity going around about Rabbi, and I say to Rabbi, no. I tell ACDC, you should help this guy out, Rabbi, and they fly over to America, and Rabbi doesn't know that they're spies for me.
Okay.
And they're gonna help organize an event, and Rabbi falls for it. Is that allowed?
They're gonna organize an event. Okay.
Yeah.
So what is ACDC going to say to Rabbi? They're just gonna out of the blue. ACDC is showing up to Rabbi's like little underground cave that they don't know. They don't even know how to find them.
They come into the Discord.
Okay, they come into the Discord. Right. And
And
they say what?
Well, we heard you organize all these events. Would like you to organize one for us.
Okay. And what is Rabbi gonna say to that? Not. I'm asking Zoo.
Rabbi is going to ask how much money he is going to make from this.
Okay. And you're gonna say, what is ACDC gonna tell him?
ACDC is going to tell them that he's going to make 5 million, but then Rabbi's going to say, well, I've done an orgy at Madison Square Gardens and made $100 million. And then he's going to try and say he can do it again for ACDC if it comes to it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rabbi's like, look, dog, I'm already a trillionaire, I'm a famous streamer. I can host orgies at the tip of my pinky finger and make more than your Tupelo Rock concert. I really don't need your money. Jet is a better Australian band, and everyone in Australia kind of sucks, especially in terms of their ability to be funny. But if there's anything else I could help you with, I'd be totally enthralled. Zoo. So ACDC, they leave and they come back and yeah, that didn't really work. But you get a call from Bitcoin Obama, the CIA agent, and he's like, Zoo, I have to find Rabbi for you. Tell me what to do.
Can you tell Bitcoin Obama to get in contact with the band Jet?
Who the fuck's that?
The band Jet.
Oh. Yeah, he's like, why do I need to contact the band Jet?
Because Rabbi likes Jet.
Oh, that's a good trap. Okay. We'll get to that next turn. Because we're a Rabbi. Alright, back to the one and only.
Who's to say that there's not a turn? Why can't I just end it? Perhaps with my brilliant strategy. So, if I had $10 million, I can easily go viral. I can pay to have articles written about myself and to bot myself, and everybody will find out about what I do and that I'm a pacifist and I don't want to kill Zoo. And I live stream my life, and I could still pay a good enough security team to be able to protect me. And I would say if anything happens to me, there's already a person out there who has put a threat on my life, and it's obvious that they're trying to kill me. And I'm just going to keep living my life as
There has not been anything obvious that would has leaked any public information about his assassination plans.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's new information has come to light.
All he's done is contact Australian rock bands so far.
Okay, well, I'll say that I was proposed by an unknown individual, the narrator, that I would have to be in this game where it's like a global game of threats and kills and stuff. And I'm just live streaming my life. So I have $10 million. I can easily go viral with like $100,000. Everybody starts watching my streams. I can spend another $1 million on security, another $1 million to live in some penthouse in whatever city I want. And
you have to ask the narrator if these things can be done. You can't just inject your will upon the narrative.
narrator, do I have $10 million?
Yes.
Can I buy bots with my $10 million? Not all of it, just some.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Can I buy SEO with $10 million?
You bet.
Can I do interviews and podcasts with $10 million?
Yes. To Joe Rogan? Would you like to go on Joe Rogan?
For free, yeah. I don't want to have to pay to go on Joe Rogan.
Okay, so you need to get viral. All right, so you're viral. You spend how much on the SEO to go viral and whatnot?
$100,000. I could easily do it.
Okay. So Joe Rogan invites you on the podcast. Would you like to invite any other guests on the podcast, like Bob Lazar or Nick Jonas or Marlon Hill?
All of those people, plus the narrator, plus Joey Diaz, plus Shane Gillis, plus anybody else who we want from the Comedy Rack Pack.
Miranda Cosgrove.
Jeanette McCurdy, the hot girl from Hands on a Hard Body who won the next year. Anybody who actually I'd be like, Joe, we're gonna do a podcast, but then we're gonna throw a huge party in Austin, and we're gonna live stream it for world peace. Can I do that?
Yes.
Okay. And so Elon Musk could come, and he's worth $1 trillion, and I could tell him, dog, your $1 trillion is unimpressive because it's not liquid. And then he'd see all the data that I'd have, and I'd be like, data's its number one resource, and everybody knows about it. And like literally within this Joe Rogan episode that we would live stream, my net worth would go from $10 million to maybe $1 billion, just people finding out about what I do. And then over the course of
Elon Musk pulls you aside and is like, yo, Rabbi, you're the coolest motherfucking person on planet fucking Earth. I have SpaceX rockets, I have satellite shit, I've got Neuralink, I've got like practically any technology you can imagine. Is there anything I can do for you?
No, I don't really need his help.
You're not gonna use his technology to help you assassinate Zoot? Okay.
Yeah, because I would tell him I don't want Zoot to die. I don't want Zoot to get assassinated. I'm a pacifist, so I don't want to hurt him.
He doesn't care about you. He's gonna take you out.
That's okay. Then I'll live my entire life.
He's gunning for you. Gunning for you.
I live my entire life with someone who's tried to kill me, and that's cool. But I don't necessarily want to kill him. My net worth over the course of these conversations, when people see all of my social media and hear all my interviews and see all my blog posts and stuff, will take me from $1 billion to very close to $1 trillion just within over like a couple weeks or so. So,
Yeah, but if you die before mind uploading technology exists, what's the point?
well, no one has said that I can't invest it in a mind uploading technology company.
No, but if Zoot kills you before that becomes possible, then you're not going to be able to be immortalized.
Zoot
Isn't that a bigger good life goal of yours aside from money and fame?
Zoot will not be able to generate more money than I have because of the data alone. He could start live streaming himself. That's cool and start archiving it like I do. But I'd still have a 4 year head start on him. And whatever amount of money he's able to bank, I'd be able to bank as much plus a little bit more. So I would just like
Okay,
if he
lest I remind you that the purpose of the game that we're playing here is to disable the other person from being alive.
yeah, no,
So,
I understand that. But what if I want Zoot to not die? So like it's impossible for me to win the game.
well, that's not really the purpose of this game. So, if you could, I think bad things will probably happen to you, and you'll lose if you take that approach. But you
Okay.
can try if you want.
Okay, so then I'd say to Elon Musk, hey dude, you've got those satellites everywhere.
Okay,
And they
I'll meet you halfway. You don't have to necessarily kill him. You just have to like permanently like lock him up or some way. He can still be alive, but you just have to make it so that he can never escape his little like confinement that you've arranged for him. Is that a
excellent.
good compromise?
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. All right, so then
Okay.
we have Elon Musk's satellites everywhere, and we'd be able to track Zoot because we'd have Peter Thiel at this party, and we'd have all these people from Palantir and everything. So we know.
Okay, your turn's up. It's back to Zoo.
Okay.
Zoo. Bitcoin Obama is like, yo, I have to lure out Rabbi. I'm gonna go in the Discord. I'm gonna tell him that there's a Harry Potter party, and he's gonna come out. We're gonna trap him, and we're also gonna use Jet. We're gonna say that Jet is gonna be on the yacht party, and he's gonna have no other. He's just gonna want to go to the yacht party. Is that a good plan, Zoo?
Yeah.
Is there anything else, Zoo, that we need to set up this operation?
When Rabbi was on Joe Rogan, he was talking about the moon landing being fake. So get Bitcoin Obama to call up NASA, and then NASA calls up the U.S. military, and the U.S. military and NASA are both coming to the yacht party.
Okay. And what does that have to do with killing Rabbi?
The U.S. military want Rabbi. NASA want Rabbi dead because he was unveiling secrets about the moon landing. So the
Okay,
US
and he's spreading it on Joe Rogan too.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a pretty good plan, actually. So that's how you're planning on killing him. That NASA is gonna take him out.
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, this is genius. Alright, so Bitcoin Obama calls up Jet. He booked a yacht with ACDC's money. Bitcoin Obama goes into Rabbi's Discord. He's like, yo, Rabbi, yacht party Thursday. Jet is going to be there. More Light's going to be there. Everyone from Harry Potter is going to be there. And you know who else is going to be there? Zoo, your favorite buddy from Discord. And they're like, yo, are you coming? And he's like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm coming. And then that'll happen your next turn. And now, time's ticking back to Rabbi.
Okay,
What's the play, Rabbi?
so NASA's not going to do anything to me because Joe Rogan has already had people who are moon skeptics on, and they didn't do anything to those people. And if anything, I'm just asking questions. I'm not necessarily saying one way or another. But without going into that, because that's a very passionate subject of mine, I don't want to go into that. We have access to Elon Musk's Starlink. We have access to Palantir. I have access to Israeli intelligence that puts like trackers in people's teeth, and we're gonna put those into Zoot somehow, some way, perhaps through when he's doing stand up or something. There's just like a special. Uh, we developed some kind of microscopic substance that is on the microphone that allows us to track Zoot anywhere in the world. So I always know where
Zoot
he.
hasn't been performing stand-up comedy. He's hiding in the embassy, an unknown embassy leader.
Okay, so then we have access to all of the world's embassies, and I have access to all the world's billionaires and trillionaire, and we call for a global lockdown on all the world's embassies. Is this possible?
Well, you don't necessarily know that he's hiding in the embassy, but
You just
if
said
you want to roll the dice, if you want to roll the dice, you can scan Starlink and all the world's security cameras and go through Palantir's database to try to find Zoot's location. Would you like to do that?
how many points do I need?
You need a 15 or above, and it's a 30-sided dice.
I don't.
50-50 shot.
I don't agree with the with being told the truth on that. So I I would just say that because I can't trust it, um, I don't want to do that.
Okay,
I
well you would have rolled a 20, so you would have actually been fine.
Is there any way that I could
Unfortunately,
see the?
you didn't trust the narrator in the one
Is there any way that I
time
can
that would
see?
really helped you.
Is there any way that I'm asking the narrator a question? Is there any way I can see the dice being rolled?
Yes, you can see the dice being rolled.
You're gonna live stream the dice roll,
Absolutely.
and I need a 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
No, that ship has sailed. You already did one roll of dice. You can't go back now.
I didn't want to roll the dice at 15. Maybe it's gone down.
Would you like to roll the dice to see if the odds have gone down on your next attempt at a dice roll?
No.
Okay, well they would have gone up.
Okay, that's a cool story.
So you don't want to query the database and roll the dice.
No, I'm gonna go to Adelaide, or I'm gonna have my team of killers go to Adelaide and hold Zoot's
You don't
family.
have a team of killers. What team of killers are you talking about?
Well,
They're all
because I went.
they're all
Listen, because I went viral, I I can. I'm now like a trillionaire, so I can pay a new team of killers to just go to Adelaide and take bit.
Who are these killers? Who are these killers that you're getting? Where are they from? You can't just be like killers.
North
They're not
Bergen,
killers. You
North.
need to get
Ber-
them somehow.
I'm saying North Bergen, New Jersey. They're Joey Diaz's friends, and also they're from Lagos, Nigeria, and they're also from Martian
Who
and
do you know from Lagos? What's your connection to the Lagos, Nigerian?
I know a lot of people from Lagos. I know Chi-Boy from Lagos. He's on crypto Twitter. I know a lot of people. I know about 100 people from Lagos. I really do. And they've been in my Discord and I've helped them to get jobs and stuff. So there are those people. But here's what I'm saying. I would just go to send my team of killers or even just myself. We would just go to Adelaide and take Zoot's family hostage, and then Zoot has to give up.
Okay, so you go to Adelaide. You're live streaming yourself with 100 killers, and you go to Zoot's family's house, and you take them hostage. And now, because you're live streaming that whole event,
I didn't. Hold
the
on.
entire
Hold on.
world
Hold on.
police
Hold
force
on. You're
now
assuming. Hold on. You're assuming. I didn't. I didn't.
You are live streaming. You're live streaming.
No, I said earlier.
You never said you turned off the live stream.
I did too. I wait.
I'm
If,
going with the
hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Take Zit's family hostage.
Hold on.
That's what you said.
You didn't hear me. Like 2 or 3 questions ago, I said if I need to, I will use my GoPros and not live stream for my own privacy if I need to go underground. Do you recall that I said that?
You said, you still said you're going to use GoPros and go underground.
Yeah, so we're not live streaming it. We're just archiving it for future posterity. And I wouldn't take Zoot's family hostage necessarily. But what I'm saying is,
You just said that.
hold on. I think we should change the rules that you can't take families hostage because that's not really fair.
Why isn't that fair?
I don't know. I don't want to do anything wrong to Zoot's family.
Okay, well, unfortunately for you, Palantir put a back door into all the GoPros and made them actually streaming to a secret database controlled by Elon and the CEO of Palantir. And so now your little billionaire friends are fully aware that you've taken Zoot's family hostage. And where did you take them hostage?
The Rhino room.
You're going to the Rhino. Okay.
I know Zoot's got to return to it. I know Zoot's got to return to the place that he loves more than anything.
Okay. All right, Zoot. So it's Thursday. I know we're kind of in parallel universes here, where Rabbi's in 2 places at once. That's funny. So Rabbi is now on board the yacht. He's listening to Jet. Are you still in the embassy, Zoo, or did you want to leave and go maybe finish the job in person? In case NASA decides to bail.
So what's happening?
Okay, it's Thursday. Obama has successfully lured out Rabbi onto the yacht party. He's listening to Jet, having a good time, mingling with More Light and everyone from Harry Potter, having a great time. Are you still in the embassy, or are you going to maybe go to the yacht party and finish him off if NASA decides to fail?
So I'm going to the yacht party, and I got military snipers backing me up, and I'm gonna make my move.
Okay. Where did you get the military snipers from? Are you
From NASA.
You got NASA military snipers?
NASA doesn't have any military snipers.
All right. NASA working with the U.S. military because that they told that because of what Rabbi said in Germany.
Okay, would you like to call Neil Armstrong and Barack Obama to actually see if that plan's viable?
Neil Armstrong's been dead for a while, dog.
Yeah.
He's perfectly well and alive.
Okay.
So you're going to call Barack Obama and Neil Armstrong. Ring, ring, ring. Yo, Zoo. What's up, dogs?
Yeah.
How can we help you today?
We need Rabbi. We need Rabbi out. He's discussing secrets about NASA.
Are you serious? What did he say?
He said, "Man, that needs fake." On Joe Rogan.
Yeah, dude. Everyone knows it's fake. It's 2026. Everyone knows that shit's fake, dog.
Yes, but he's the most viral person in the world.
Yeah, I mean the moon landing was fake to kill the momentum of the Soviet Union, and that was a success. So we really don't care what happens now. We hoaxed them and we won. Have you seen our photoshopped Earth photos? They're pretty hilarious. The clouds are like covering the whole Earth.
Okay.
But Michelle Obama has a dick, by the way. That's also a fact that the world needs to know.
I don't see how that's relevant.
Well, that's not a hoax. Unlike the moon landing.
Well, Obama, I heard you killed your chef, so I can link that information.
Fuck. Okay.
I need the
Um,
military.
you need access to the. Okay. Fuck. All right.
Yeah, I've been in
What do you need? Fighter jets, Marines, little undercover Italian bread makers. What do you need?
uh, everything. I've also been on the phone to Larry Sinclair before his death.
Okay. Why the fuck do you need that?
We got recordings.
Recordings of what?
Larry Sinclair.
Okay, so you're speaking in tongues, but I don't know what that has to do with whatever the fuck you're asking, but sure.
I'm on the phone with Obama.
Okay. Well, dude, there's like a tiny nuclear explosion that's going to blow up my landline because it's a government fucking call in about 15 seconds. Is there anything? What do you want us to deploy these military resources to? Is there like a yacht party or something? Okay, are you going to tell us where that is? No? Okay, cool. Bye. Oh, all right.
Didn't give me enough time.
You have 15 seconds. All right. Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
Zoot's family is hostage in the rhino room.
No, 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 no.
Wait, wait.
I said I don't want to take them hostage. All I'm gonna do is,
So you released them.
yeah, I
You
release them, and all I want to do is put one of those trap doors on the floor of the rhino room that goes into just a dark room or whatever, and I'm just gonna wait. I have like millions of dollars. I'm just gonna live stream my life so that I'm protected. Nobody can hurt me, and I'm just gonna wait maybe days, months, weeks, or years. Days, weeks, months, or years, or or centuries until Zoot has to go back to the rhino room and perform. When we can press a button and then he falls into a net, and then we've got him controlled, and then that would be a way to win the game.
are you gonna? You're just gonna wait?
Well, I'm going to invest in all kinds of good stuff and try to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. We're going to help to try to end world thirst. We're already sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars known as Harry Potter Bomb and Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker is Bitcoin. And we already build wells and water towers in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, we're advocates for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. So I'm going to continue to invest in those types of programs and then certainly life extension technology, age reversal technology, and mind uploading technology to be able to perhaps one day be able to utilize a digital immortality.
Okay, that's great. One day you're doing all that. You're starting. You've eaten all the pantry rhino room food, peanuts they can scavenge, and you're going through the rhino room pantry one day, and a janitor is is cleaning up after like a killer 8-person packed house show, and he's like, "Hey, who's this? Who's this gremlin with the 30 GoPros and his fucking Insta360 sticks?" And he's like, "Hey, what are you doing in here? Intruder, intruder, intruder." What do you say to the janitor?
How much does it take for you to keep your mouth shut?
He says, 20 grand.
Okay, I give it to him in cash.
Okay. He takes the money and then he goes and he calls the Australian police department. He's like, there's some squatter in the rhino room. He betrays you. And so you're about to get raided by the Australian police. You have a GoPro. Palantir is watching all of this. Palantir gives you a call before you're getting raided, and they're like, "Rabbi, we know you've just taken a family hostage. You have 100 Nigerians here that are killers and wanted on Interpol. You're not in good standing with the police. We're gonna have to cut ties. You no longer have access to satellites. We could nuke your GoPros, but we're gonna still let you live stream. But you may want to run out the back door." So you're what do you do now?
I mean, I've already stated what I want to do. I want to improve the world. And I know that Zoot will eventually have to go back to the Rhino Room. It's his one love. It's his one true love. It's where he got his comedy start.
So you're gonna stay there
Yeah.
and get
And
arrested?
in the meantime, I'm going to fund all kinds of really good charities and stuff to help improve the world.
Okay, well, the police come in and they're like, "Yeah, Rabbi, you're being placed under arrest for taking a family hostage.
I didn't
Would you
take
like
them
to try and
hostage.
bribe
Wait, wait,
them?"
wait, wait. I already said I didn't want to take
You
them
did
hostage.
you took them hostage and then you released them.
No, 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 no. I
That's
didn't
what
take them
happened.
hostage. I
No,
even
no,
said,
you're not changing the narrative. Sorry. Would you like to bribe the Australian police?
no, because that's illegal. I just would want to say,
Would you like to give them a gift?
no, I would just say that, hey, um, I I really didn't I didn't kidnap them, and even if you think I did, I'm not the person who did it. Other people did it. So if anything, it would be through agency or something like that, and that would take a lot to prove. And they were never not free. I don't even know where they are. I never said I went to his house or anything like that. And I'm just chilling, and we're just waiting for Zoot to go and perform at the Rhino Room again. And in the meantime, I'm gonna have a bunch of trained people around me so that nothing happens to me, and I'm going to fund all kinds of good stuff, and including buy lots of Palantir stock and SpaceX stock and Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Canadian.
Elon forbids you from buying SpaceX stock, but
He can't.
they allow you to continue living in your little dungeon under the floor or whatever in the Rhino Room. All right, back to Zoo. Zoo, would you like to redial Neil Armstrong and Bitcoin or Barack Obama?
Yeah.
Okay, ring ring. Yeah, Zoo, what the fuck? Where do we go? Yacht party or something? Where is it?
Yeah, we're ready. Got
Okay, we're already there. We see Rabbi mingling, and we're standing right beside you. Snipers pointed at Rabbi.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, we don't want to take we don't want any backlash for this. So We're gonna hand you the sniper rifle. Are you gonna pull?
Okay.
Here's the sniper rifle, Zoo.
Yeah.
Are you gonna aim at Rabbi?
Yeah.
Are you gonna pull the trigger?
Yes.
You need a 6 or above to hit him in the head.
That's too low. It's got to be 50-50.
On a 30-sided dice.
It's got to be 50-50, not
Are you
6.
gonna roll the dice?
Yeah, I'm rolling that.
Okay, you roll. You hit a 4.
Oh.
The shot misses, but now everyone on the yacht is panicking. Everyone's Jet is just like, what the fuck, dude? Jet is now pissed at you for fucking up their performance, and the guitar player smashes a beer bottle and is running at you. Rabbi has disappeared somewhere. What are you gonna do? You make a decision. Would you like to go search for Rabbi?
Okay. How far away from the yacht am I?
You're on the yacht. Everyone's on the yacht.
So everyone saw me take the shot.
No, you're from like the upper deck, so you're in a good spot. But everyone's panicked.
Everyone saw me?
The only person that saw you was the guitar player from Jet, who's now running at you with a broken beer bottle.
Okay. I need to calm them down.
Would you like to blast calming elevator music out of the speaker system on the yacht to chill everyone out?
No.
You don't want to do that, okay?
Where is the yacht currently?
It's in international waters.
Okay. So I will call. I will
You're going to call who? Hello? You're calling Bitcoin Obama? He's on the yacht.
I'm gonna get Bitcoin Obama. Get Bitcoin Obama to come with me. And Bitcoin Obama is gonna take the flag and go. Sorry, I was drunk. I paid Bitcoin Obama to take the flag for me.
Okay, nice. Yep. Everyone on the ship is like, oh, haha, classic Bitcoin Obama. Just messing around, getting in everyone's head for the assassination attempt on Rabbi. Would you like to go find a weapon on board to try and take out Rabbi? Rabbi's still pretty shook.
Again?
Doug, how long are you going to let him talk? He's already rolled the dice.
You just said like 3 words because he takes like a nice 3-second.
Dude,
30 minutes.
he took a shot at me and missed. After that, it should be my turn.
What's that, narrator? I couldn't. Okay, Zoo, you have 10 seconds to make one final move for this person. Unless you roll a dice, so you hit a 30 or above. In which case, you have another 30 seconds.
I own it. get more ammo.
You're gonna try to find ammo on the yacht? No, Bitcoin Obama threw the sniper in the ocean. You should have scavenged for a weapon on board, dude. Okay. Well, back to Rabbi, whose strategy just sucks. His strategy just sucks. He's not even trying to actually go find Zoot. He's literally just sitting in a room waiting for Zoot to come when he's not even remotely near the area. So, what's your strategy, big dog?
I alert the police that somebody put a murder attempt on me, and Zoot becomes public enemy #1 of Interpol and all of the police
Are you
agents.
asking the narrator if that's what happened, or are you just saying
Okay, so I'm live streaming, or maybe I'm not live streaming, but I at least have it on GoPro that Zoot took a shot at me. Is that correct?
no? That's in his world. Those are two parallel universes. In your world, he hasn't made an assassination attempt on you. You haven't even found him yet.
I don't like the fact that there are multiple universes.
They can join up at some points, but it just depends on how the narrator's feeling. Unfortunately for you, they're still separate at the moment. And your world, Palantir won't answer the phone. You're blacklisted from contacting authorities.
How do I make the narrator aware that I don't like that? I feel that this game is rigged, and I, because of that, don't feel that I could ever win.
I gave you $50 billion for a hand painting orgy or a hand photograph orgy. That was bullshit to start. And then you deviated and decided to hide out in the cellar of the rhino.
No, I didn't say that's where I was. I said I created a trap door awaiting Zoot to one day go back to his one true love, the rhino room, and it would catch him in a net. I never said where my location was.
So is your strategy this turn to just waste it all, or do you have an actual plan?
My strategy this turn is to make the narrator aware that once we got into the
I'm not trying to rig it against you.
wait, once the narrator
terrible.
gave us parallel universes, I'm out. I don't like that.
I mean, you could figure out a way to actually try and join them.
They're too confusing to be able to deal with. Like in one, he took a shot at me, and he could have killed me with dice, and then in the other, he didn't. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, that's how the game works.
Okay,
So you can actually try and do something in your universe to get your Zoo to apprehend him. Try to get him in a straitjacket or something. Would you like to try to lure Zoot out somehow closer to you? You still have connections to Joe Rogan. Would you like to use
no? Can I call
Australian comedy guy?
Can I
Australian comedy guy?
James McCann? Can I call
James McCann? Yes.
Can I call
James McCann?
Can I call Zoot?
You want to call Zoot? Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
and I'm gonna say
ring,
Zoot.
Ring.
Zoot, I went viral, and I have $50 trillion in the bank. Would you like $1 trillion? Yes or no, Zoot?
He was like, yeah, I mean.
No, let Zoot answer on behalf of himself.
Okay, Zoot.
Yeah.
Are you paying attention at all to what just happened?
What did he say?
Why aren't you paying attention to his turn, dude? It's very relevant to your turn. Alright, Zoot, you gotta pay attention more, but Rabbi, ask him your questions.
Zoot, if I give you $1 trillion, would you stop trying to kill me? Okay, cool. So I'm going to give him $1 trillion, and then
He's
together,
lying to you.
we're going to develop mind uploading technology, and then with mind uploading technology and the ability to put our bodies into different species or whatever, into androids, avatars, cyborgs, cybernetic beings, clones of ourselves, robots, ethereal beings, whatever we want to be, then Zoot could create a clone of himself and I could create a clone of myself, and they could kill each other at exactly the same moment at exactly the same time, so we both win. Zoot, does that sound good to you?
Yeah, sure.
There you go. We just won.
I kind of want to go to bed now. All right, go to sleep, dog. GG. Thank you for trying out this game.
Worst
I'm sure you both
game
enjoyed it a lot.
ever. I just won.
No, you tied.
Nope, because because I could kill his guy before if I want to.
I mean, you didn't kill the true person. You killed the clone, which doesn't even count. But even if you did, you shot at the same time and you tied.
No, not necessarily. He could have had himself and then two clones of himself. Our two clones could have killed each other at exactly the same time, and I could have killed the original version of him.
That's not what happened though.
Wait, you didn't
Good
let me
story.
finish, and he left before he could agree to it.
You
So
said the clones shoot each other at the same time.
yeah, but I also didn't say that I killed the original version of him.
No, you said you weren't interested in doing any harm to real life too. So
At that
you
time,
impulse,
perhaps in the future,
like you did not win.
I
You didn't
definitely
win.
won. I
So
definitely.
that's the end. No, the narrator decides. I mean, you can tell yourself whatever. The narrator has concluded that the game is a tie. So
Did you
don't
know
win.
that this? You used to play this as a little kid or whatever.
Yeah,
That is and that was a cool thing that you would do.
I mean, it's better than just fucking hitting a mini golf ball in the same repetitive holes over and over and just being like, that shot's this is the best shot in the world. This is the best shot in the world.
Is Did you like that game?
This required creativity, imagination.
Are you ready to
Can't
lose?
put a price on them.
Are you ready to lose?
No, I want your opinion on the game.
0 to 10, it was a 2.
Maybe you'll be the narrator next time.
Oh, if I'm the narrator and you're playing, you're fucked.
I wasn't even. I was being like completely reasonable. I don't know why you thought I was.
Not at all.
Just because you're just like, I do this, I do this. You're literally just like, I just hire a bunch of killers and they win the game for me in my turn, and it's like, oh, that's not how it works.
You
can't
let
just-
Zoot become
It
friends.
can't be that easy. That'd
You
be the
let Zoot
stupidest
become
thing.
friends with ACDC and without rolling. How fair is that?
But dude, it's like in Scrabble, you know, like when I have to give Zoot like 100 points to start to make it fair. It was like that. I was being nice to Zoot. Because I need to like boost Zoot's esteem so he doesn't get discouraged in the game.
So you're
And I feel like no, I'm admitting I gave him easier time, but that didn't mean that I was like the outcome of it, like when he was trying to kill you, I obviously didn't just let it like happen the first try, you know. But at least Zoot in his terms is like making progress to organize a plan and like devise a plan to come find you and make an attempt. You chose to just hide out and wait. That was not a good strategy.
Was I allowed to kill
You had
the?
Palantir. I even asked you during the turn, like, yo, do you want to roll the dice on Palantir to find Zoot's location? And if you would have said yes, let's go. You rolled a 16 or like a 28. Like you have Zoot's location in the embassy, and then you could have gone and tried to apprehend him there, but you didn't. You chose not to take that route, even though I just presented.
Are you proud of your game?
I thought I did a pretty good job as a narrator. I think people will look back and say he was one of the best narrators to ever do the game.
No, but my question to you is are you proud of your game?
I think Zoot enjoyed it more than playing mini golf. I think you enjoyed it more than playing mini golf.
That's incorrect.
I enjoyed it playing.
Wait. That's incorrect.
No, your interpretation is incorrect.
Why
You liked that game. At the start, you were pretty stoked when you were selling it Madison Square Garden with 40 at $50 billion. You're pretty stoked.
Are you ready?
You're stoked.
Riser, are you ready to lose it?
Will be analyzed. Your vocals will be analyzed by AI in the future. And William Montgomery and everyone on Earth, including Bob Lazar, will know that you're stoked.
Are you ready to play mini golf? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, I'm not. No, I don't play games. I create them.
Okay, well, are you going to make a mini golf game?
I'm working on a simulator game. Do you want to hear about it?
Before you do that, how did things go with Canadian tax agency? What is it?
I forgot to call him, but thanks for reminding me.
How do you forget something like that?
Wasn't super urgent.
Okay. Do you need to go through them to do your mural?
No, that's totally separate.
Okay. Now here's my question for you, and I think this is a very good question. Maybe one of the best questions in the history of the game. Are you ready for it?
I mean, if the data is put forth, and I will perhaps listen.
Are you ready to lose it?
Presented.
Are you ready to lose at mini golf?
I don't know if you are able to listen to past pieces of information and then integrate those pieces of information into your output. But I don't play games. I create them.
What does that even mean?
I develop games. I develop my own Scrabble. I develop my own word games. I develop my own video games. My own simulator games. I don't think you've actually ever played a real simulator game.
What do you even mean?
Have you played a simulator game ever? Have you played gas station simulator or anything? Yeah. No. It's a very simple question. Yes or no? Have you played a simulator game?
Um, like Sim Earth.
Have you played The Sims?
Yeah,
You have played The Sims?
Word Dog.
How was it reading with The Sims? There's I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Well, do you want to hear about my simulator game
Sure.
and why it'll be one of the best simulator games to ever come through?
Absolutely.
Um, okay. Here's a question. Um, what is the simulator game that has a space program in the title? Do you know the answer?
Um,
I think it starts with a K. It's like K something space program.
no one knows what that is.
Okay, the answer is Kerbal. Kerbal Space Program, and is a very popular simulator video game, which any simulator video game enthusiast would know. Um, and so one pattern that I've analyzed across simulator video games is like, I mean, this isn't true for a gas station simulator too much, which I think is why possibly it's so successful. But I guess some successful simulator games uh, don't necessarily have to take this approach, and they can still be successful. Like Power Washer Simulator. Power Washer Simulator. There's not many like side quests to do. Same with like there's like Leaf Blower Simulator. You're pretty much just blowing leaves and like raking up leaves and shit, and power washing shit. And I feel like that to me gets a little bit boring. I think that why people like gas station simulators so much is that there's like a lot of diverse tasks that you have to do. You have to operate the convenience store. You have to operate a car wash. You have to like gather supplies for the gas station. You have to paint the gas station. There's just it's not just like pumping gas basically, or just power washing. There's a lot of scope to it, and so simulator game that I think will be good is Cruise Ship Simulator. And Cruise Ship Simulator, cruise ships are basically like small cities, and there's like a whole lot of moving parts to them, which is good. And so in the Cruise Ship Simulator, you have to both manage the employees and the systems that the employees are actually utilizing. So that includes things like the kitchen and the buffet. You have to upgrade the amount of food output and maintain the engines and upgrade the engines, and then also the guest experiences, which could be a whole shitload of things to manage there. And so there's just like this giant basket of problems that you have to solve and manage, and you have to start off really small, but then upgrade and keep getting more staff and upgrading the boat to make it better, to get better rating, and earn more money and improve the guest experience so that you can keep leveling up. So I think it's a really good base for a simulator game. And yeah, it'll be wildly popular. There's also not many simulator games have a big mod community, but games like Gary's Mod have like tapped into, or even like Minecraft is like very, very popular because people can do their own mods to it. And so when you develop like a malleable framework for people to be creative, just like the assassination game, you're using your imagination. There's a lot of upside potential. So, what do you think? What are your honest thoughts about that?
A cruise ship simulator?
That's what I just described. Good guess.
Doesn't that already exist?
No, it doesn't. Surprisingly, and surprisingly, yeah, I literally is like, there's so many simulator games. There's Gold Miner Simulator. There's
Dude, what are you
some
talking
like
about?
Drain Logger.
What are you talking about?
Drain Simulator.
I see a bunch of them. There's
Where?
ships on Google Play.
The Roblox simulators, you're literally
No,
just
look. I'm not talking
your
Roblox.
ship.
I'm not talking Roblox. I'm talking on Amazon. There's a ship simulator. On Google Play, there's a ship simulator cruise tycoon.
Ship simulator is just driving ships.
Okay.
All of the like ship simulator games, you're just like being the captain of the vessel, and they're extremely boring. This one, you're managing the actual operations of the cruise ship and the guests and the employees, which does not exist. Which is why it's a great idea.
Okay. I mean, there's a cruise ship driver simulator app.
Okay, so that's just driving a boat, which is not that good. You're not You're not taking care of like this one. It's like in between, like you're in a mash up between like upgrading your ship and upgrading the floors and the railings and the rooms and the pools and the deck chairs and all this shit on board, all the amenities on board. You're upgrading constantly while you're dealing with problems. There's like this little iPad tablet that's like, oh, like over here, someone has just barfed.
Are you? Yeah, exactly.
The bar.
Okay. What about on Amazon? There's cruise ship simulator. It's a cruise ship driving and management experience. And all the screenshots are exactly what you're talking about. People throw up. You have passengers who are angry. You get stars for different accomplishments.
What's it actually called?
Cruise Ship Simulator.
Why is it on Amazon?
It's actually called Cruise Ship Simulator 3D. So this one's in 3D.
Cruise Ship Simulator 3D.
Yeah, so this already exists, champ. There's also Ship Simulator Extremes on Steam, which seems to be a lot better and is $3.99. And looks pretty cool. It looks really cool.
Which one is that?
It's on Steam. Look at Ship Simulator Extremes. Ocean Cruise Ship Oceana. It looks amazing. A floating city is the perfect way to describe the beautiful and vast cruise vessel MS Oceana. Sailing the oceans, visiting idyllic locations, and catering to every need, however small it may be, of its thousands of passengers 24/7 is the objective of the MS Oceana's crew. The Oceana holds a deployable and player controllable tender ship. Provides players with the single most extensive walkthrough of any ship simulator, Extremes vessel, and allows you to take a look into the passenger cabins to feel what life on board must be like. The DLC puts you at the helm of the impressive cruise vessel as you sail four extensive missions, making sure your passengers have the time of their lives. Give your passengers and yourself an unforgettable experience on board this majestic vessel. Key features: brand new cruise vessel using advanced azimuth and bow thruster controls. Cruise vessel includes a deployable tender ship for use during specific
Added
missions.
functionality to mission editor allowing for creation and sharing of specific cruise vessel missions. Includes 4 realistic cruise vessel and tourist missions. Full walkthrough available. Yeah, so that seems again like oriented towards just driving the boat.
No, it doesn't.
So it's not actually.
No, it doesn't. It says there that you give your passengers and yourself an unforgettable experience. And also, it says
Yeah, by driving the boat.
it says making sure your passengers have the time of their lives. Okay, we'll go to the previous
Yeah,
one.
by driving the boat.
Okay, we'll go to the previous one that's called Ship Simulator Cruise Tycoon. That one is just like what you're talking about. Presenting addictive and realistic ship simulator cruise tycoon game with realistic driving experience in dynamic ocean supports a realistic cargo motion. Redstone Creative's game studio presents brand new ship simulator game. A great game introduction to ship games.
Can you send me a link to it? I literally searched those words and I don't see it.
It's on Google Play.
And it's on Google Play, it's not on Steam.
So the other one was on Steam. Then there's another one.
Wait, hold on. Let me. Ship Simulator Cruise Tycoon on Google Play.
Yeah, and then there's similar on Nintendo Switch. They have uh, cruise ships, gigantic cargo ships, and oil tankers. Welcome to the most exciting and realistic ship simulator game, Ship Simulator. Sail around the Mediterranean Sea as the captain of a 400-meter oil tanker, a gigantic cargo ship, or a luxurious cruise ship. Navigate your ship in a realistic and detailed open world map and complete missions in many of the iconic port cities around the Mediterranean.
Yeah, so again, you're just driving the boat.
Okay.
Nothing special.
Uh,
All of these seem like you're just driving the boat.
Okay. What did you say about the Roblox ones?
The Roblox ones, again, you're driving the boat. You're not interacting with passengers. You're not leveling up your ship by making it like upgrading all the things to the ships and like trying to get the biggest, like leveling up, managing staff, like increasing the guest capacity and cleaning up vomit and unclogging toilets.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then you want
breaking up bar fights.
Yeah, exactly. Then you want then you want
money.
then you want a game called Cruise Ship Manager.
Is that a real game, or are you saying that's the title of it?
It's a real game. It's called Cruise Ship Manager.
This one looks like it's 2D and it looks like it's garbage. Not a simulator. 2.5 star rating.
Take the challenge of managing a cruise ship. Maintain your vessel, plan your route, and sell tickets to the wealthiest passengers. Give tasks. It's not 2D. It's definitely 3D. If anything, it's like cut in half.
On Steam for $9.99.
I don't know where the price is.
Mostly negative reviews.
Yeah, it looks cool though.
It's literally called Cruise Ship Manager.
I mean, it's literally exactly what you're talking You
To
have
the same
to
degree.
sell tickets to your wealthiest passengers, give tasks to your crew, and keep the morale high. Choose your ship's layout and offer amenities. Keep the prices right, passengers happy, and your wallet full. That's exactly what you're talking about. It's and it's not 2D. It's it's 3D.
Um, yeah, but you're not like running around the board like a simulator game.
Dude, they even have like
Yeah,
a
no, that,
they even have like a
that
dance.
is.
They have a dance club. Dude, the trailer for it is amazing. It's called Cruise Ship Manager. It's beautiful. Look at the video. Look at the gameplay.
Yeah, I know, but that it's not first person, so it sucks.
Wait, you want to have a first-person cruise ship manager game where you unplug toilets?
Yeah, I mean that's part of the duties on like the lower, shittier levels, and then you work your way up.
You want first-person view of cleaning toilets?
Yeah, that'll go viral. It's not gonna be like super like realistic and disgusting.
I mean, wouldn't that just be a custodial simulator?
No, those are on like the lower levels when you have like a tiny cruise ship and you're just starting out. But as you progress through higher levels, then your duties become like less lower custodial
I mean,
stuff to some degree.
okay, so it's not
Yeah.
it's not first-person view, but it's pretty close. If you see the people in the bathroom unplugging the toilet.
Are you talking about in this game, the
Yeah.
cruise ship manager
Yeah.
screenshot?
Cruise ship manager in the video that they show. I mean, it's exactly what you're talking about. There are the lower levels of the ship. There's the ship's club. It's keeping your passengers happy.
You know, the graphics for this suck.
The
Yeah,
graphics are beautiful, dude. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing it? The graphics are beautiful.
No, you're just like a floating like you're not actually inside of the game. You're just like this. You're macro viewing these terrible graphics. I want you on the deck running around, dealing with chaos while building the ship and upgrading the ship. So yeah, it's the same game, but that has a shitty rating because that game sucks. But yes, it is. I do acknowledge same concept, but terrible execution.
Okay. Um,
Not a threat.
it
Not
looks.
a simulator either.
It is a simulator.
Where does it say simulator?
That's what you're doing.
No, simulator is like first person.
No, it's not. Not necessarily. Sim Tower wasn't first person. Sim City's not first person. And dude, it is simulation. That's under the category. Popular user defined tags for this product. Naval, relaxing, survival, management, point and click, sandbox, economy, simulation.
Okay, well there's. I mean there's multiple.
And it even has
games,
colony sim. So what are you talking about? Dude, can you just admit that the game that you want to make is already exists?
No, there's. I mean the same concept, sure, but it's not the same implementation that is anywhere near as fun or entertaining as what I'm doing.
I would not take any time to build this. This is a waste of your time. Anything that is not Parrot Carrot is a waste
Okay.
of your time.
Right. I'm not doing fair carriage.
And you can buy Yacht Manager that has that as well, and Diesel Punk, and Cruise Ship and Fregato. So it has like a bunch of add-ons. There are 12 bundles, dude.
Both bundles of the same shitty game.
Yeah, one of them is called Cruise Ship Toilet Cleaner. where you clean a toilet at a first person view.
Well, that's stupid.
It's it's already a game, dude, and it's already a game that works and seems to be pretty cool. And I know that it only has like a 35% approval rating or whatever, or 38%, but people's expectations are really high. This looks like a fun game.
Um, yeah, we'll see about that. It's not a fun game because it has shitty rating. But it's okay. I'm a simulator game guru, and
No, you're
this
not.
would be.
You've never played Sim Ant. You've never played Sim Tower. You've never played Sim Earth. You've never played Sim Life. You've never played Sim Ocean. Have you ever played Sim City?
What's Sim Ocean?
It's a game.
Where you do what?
It is, or
You're
Ocean
Googling it.
Sim. It's an underwater. Uh, it's an underwater simulation framework designed to accelerate the development of a robust underwater perception solution. Um, and then have you ever played Odell Down Under?
No?
Okay, that's also an ocean sim where you choose an animal like a fish or a puffer fish or a clownfish or a seahorse or a great white shark or a barracuda, and you do your best to survive as long as possible.
Okay, I've heard of similar games. I've seen similar games.
It's been around for a long time, but
Alright, I'm gonna go take a shower.
okay.
If you have a simulator game suggestion that's better, feel free to come up with it. I doubt you'll be able
Have
to
you ever played Sim
come up
Golf?
with one.
I just asked you a question.
Or play what?
Sim Golf.
I mean, I've played a shit ton of Wii golf, and that's pretty much, and PGA, EA Sports golf.
You've never played Streets of Sim City? It was like Grand Theft
No,
Auto.
SimCity sucks.
It was like Grand Theft Auto before Grand Theft Auto.
No.
Okay, or not Streets of Sim City. That was Simcopter. And then Streets of Sim City was amazing because you could drive in the cities that you created, first person view. Okay, so you've never played Sky Chase. Have you ever played Sim City?
I've watched my friend play it.
Okay, so that's a no. Have you ever played Sim Earth?
Is that built by the people who made The Sims?
All of this is built by the people who made The Sims.
Okay, no, I've never played any of those shitty Sim games. I don't like the graphics.
Have you ever played Sim Ant?
No, I haven't played any of those. I've only played.
Have you ever played
I've watched
Sim Life?
a lot of the first-person modern simulator games.
Have
Like
you ever
Grocery
played
Store Simulator.
Have you ever played Sim Life?
Is that built by the freaking people that made The Sims?
Yes.
So I've already answered that question.
Have you ever played SimCity 2000?
No, I'm gonna take a shower.
Hold on, because I'm gonna name these games, and then we're gonna see what one doesn't have like a simulator, and maybe it's a game that you could use. So there's Sim Farm. Sim Farm was actually an amazing game. Sim Life, Sim Refinery. I never played that, but it was an unreleased
Is that
prototype.
oil refinery Sim?
Yeah, it was unreleased. Um, so then there's Sim Health, Sim Tower was amazing, and I saw somebody's coming out with a new Sim Tower or a version of it. So, you should be on the lookout for that if you're into sim games. And then there's Sim Isle, which was big. Sim Town always looked really cool. Then there's Simcopter. Simcopter was a game changer, and Sim Golf was amazing as well. Simcopter was really cool. You get to fly a helicopter. I used to play this game for hours and hours and hours, all around the city in 3D, and you used to like be able to like save people from burning buildings and stuff using a helicopter, and it was a really cool game. And you'd put out fires with the helicopter, and there would be like VIPs, and you could take them from building to building. It's one of the coolest games ever. Um, okay, there's Sim Park, Sim Tunes. Um, okay, Streets of Sim City was a game
That's
changer.
not a bad. Being a Parks and Rec manager wouldn't be a bad thing. I don't think that exists.
You're saying that, but let's see. Parks and Rec. Um, you know what game never really took off that much, but it was called. There was a game that I used to play that was called Dino Hunter, and it was a hunting game, but for dinosaurs, and it was very cool. There's
Isn't
another one,
Jurassic Park the video game kind of
sort of,
similar?
sort of. And then there's another one that's early called Dino Park Tycoon, where you um, basically start your own Jurassic Park. In terms of
Oh, nice.
parks and recreation, um, there are a bunch where you're the mayor of a town. There are some where you are the there's a Monopoly version of this. There is a um, we're gonna look up not simulation games, not not
Let me call you back in like
not
20
related to
minutes.
the television show, but where you manage the town and the finances and stuff in the city parks.
Brennan Shaw. I'll be back in 20 minutes. I'm just gonna do a shower.
I don't think you're ever coming back.
I'm not gonna zoot,
20
but
minutes.
I am zooting right now.
20
Yeah,
minutes. You've got
20
to be
minutes.
back by 11. That gives you 26 minutes. This is bullshit.
Los Angeles, how's that going for you? How long have you lived here now?
I've been here for about a year and 11 months. But it's going real good. I really like it out here.
How are you getting more Italian the longer you live in Los Angeles?
I feel kind of out of breath.
What?
Kind of out of breath. Because I'm fat.
Heck yeah. I understand.
From the excitement of doing this. Yeah, it's kind of getting like I was out there waiting, smoking a cigarette, and I heard my name, and I was like, oh shit. So I threw my cigarette in. Most people say, oh shit, when they hear your name. Depends on the situation, I guess. Shit.